Hello and hey to everyone. Welcome to the third annual investors meeting this year, 2025. How's everyone doing? I've done this last year and I'm planning to do it this year again. We're back with an annual report. Although this one is a little bit more compact because I felt like last year it was a little bit too long because we actually went over some of the data of the channel. Corporation, yes, we're in full corpo mode today. Look at all the still lighting.
What the fuck?
Yes. So I don't really use this model often, but this model was made for this whole corpo vibe, but also for management games. Although I guess I haven't really played much management games. I should definitely up the value on that one. But what do you think? I really love this model still. Like, even though it's already like a bit more than than a year old, I should really use it more. It's very pretty. Aw, thank you. Yeah, the artists worked very hard on it. I remember they were working on it, I think 2 weeks before the initial stream started. So I was a little bit anxious if it was done on time. And I'm also using Shoost, of course, to give that glowy effect. As you can see, there's a lot more effect to it. It's like very different, but also keeps the vibes of the bartender. Yeah. Like you can still see like the old like hairstyle and the earrings, right? But then the outfit is completely different, but it still uses some of the same tunes, right? Like the red shirt and then the blue color on top of it. But yeah, this is their style. If you're curious who made it, then you should be able to scroll down to the info panels below, and it should give credit. And there's like flowery embroidery on the collar. Yeah. Even on my base model, there's some embroidery there, but I don't really use my 3D model that often these days. Like, I do have a 3D model, but I feel like I should revamp it someday, so that's why I haven't really touched it so far. But yeah, anyway, welcome. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the annual investors meeting. Once more, we find ourselves at the end of another year of streaming, so let us look back at what the year brought us this year. This is gonna sound very corpo, but that's part of the bit, right? And I actually made a slideshow. Just like last year, look at this. Wow. Yeah, I have to satisfy the investors slash the watchers, right?
What do we want?
The win. The win. The win. So let's start with an opening statement. It's been busy this year. 2025 has been a year of growth, of challenges, and of course unexpected surprises. Some delightful, some less so. From record engagement metrics to technical hiccups that reminded us that no amount of planning can fully predict the whims of the internet or real life. Sadly, there were moments where I got sick or where I got tired, we got hit by a heat wave, all that fun stuff, right? So yeah, we can't really do anything about that, but hopefully you guys still enjoyed your time here. But yeah, let's continue. Look at this. Year 3 performance. Our achievements. A steady growth on Twitch. Stronger connection with fellow streamers. Experimented with new forms of content. Monetization offsets partially covering operation cost. Yes. Our monetization has actually helped us a little bit this year. And ongoing increase to commission budget and rates. You will see that later in the presentation that we actually commissioned quite a bit this year compared to previous year. But we also had challenges, of course. So what I want to do is rebuild consistency in creative stream outputs. We have not really streamed that much creative this year. I did talk a little bit about that before, that I was curious about more creative stuff. Like, I want to do more 3D modeling again, and then maybe not the whole animating rigging thing, because I noticed that is quite tough to do while also streaming, especially since it's still experimental and a new thing that I'm learning. I'm noticing that I'm getting stuck quite often there, and then it feels tough to fill a stream with that. So I think it's better to stream what I already know, and then learning stuff that I don't know yet off stream. So maybe in the future we can reintroduce that once I'm more stable in my performance in that aspect of 3D modeling. Maybe we can also incorporate some 3D printing to that. And I also picked up the hobby of miniature painting, which I have been steadily expanding upon. So maybe we can paint some miniatures on stream someday. Creative projects? Yeah! I actually did a creative project in my first year where I painted a Nerf gun, but I have not done such projects anymore since then, so I kind of want to do that again, because it was kind of popular back then to do it. And even now that video is still sought for on the internet, like people are still wanting to know how I did it. So that's kind of cool that a video that's already like now almost 2 years old is still relevant, or people are still looking it up on YouTube. And of course, second point is gonna explore a new experimental D&D campaign series. We've been working on that a few times earlier this year. You saw me doing the world building for that. But we're at a point where we should be able to start our D&D campaign. And if my fellow players are still up for it, then we can start that. I do have to check with them if they're open schedule-wise, if they have time for it on a Sunday. I hope they are. I do know that one of them is definitely on holiday in America, while normally living in Japan. So we're gonna wait and see for that one. I'm gonna try my best to schedule something in and to keep it entertaining. D&D? Hell yeah! I'm gonna be the DM, by the way. That's why I got the DM outfit. And I want to expand on short form animation output. I have not really done a lot of animation for shorts, but the one that I did for the new costume that the new model that we introduced this year, that one was kind of popular. I did some editing in it, special effects, even hired someone for some voice lines. So that went pretty well. So I kind of want to do it more often. Maybe even make some memes or just some funny bits, like less serious stuff, right? I am not really, how should I say this? I know that some people clip their streams and then upload the bits to YouTube, right? I have not done so since maybe the first 3 streams of my channel. I just felt like I want to do something else with shorts. Like I want to have higher quality animations for shorts instead of just clipping my stream. So that's why I haven't really touched it much. The existing shorts are pretty high value as is. They're all 3D modeled. It's like the drinks that I made in year 1 and year 2. So hopefully that stays on par or at least at the same quality. And like I said before, increased frequency of 3D modeling content. I want to do more 3D. And I'm not gonna be making characters, right? That's never been my thing. I am better with objects, with buildings, with environments. So I'm gonna stick to that and just try my best with that. Would Mr. Jinzou ever dip his toe in TikTok? I have some problems with TikTok myself. And that's more regarding the whole privacy thing, and that the company was bought over by a business in China. And I know that China's privacy laws are not as good as in the European Union. So I've been careful with that one. I also have to think about like what kind of content would fit TikTok, right? Like, do I make the right content that would be interesting for people who watch TikTok? I feel like It's non-existence. Oh, you mean the privacy is non-existence? Yeah, kinda. But I do wonder, like, what the quality is or what the pace is, because I feel like TikToks are very high energy, fast, and the conclusion or the climax to, or the payoff to the clip is very fast, right? And I tend to take my time with stuff, so I'm not really sure like how to approach that. I could look into it at least, or put up my shorts there on TikTok as well, maybe, but I still have to look at what they're doing with it, because hey, there's now also the whole AI thing, so I'm gonna be careful. It's also why I haven't really touched Twitter a lot lately. Excuse me, because Twitter uses your images for learning its AI, right? So that's why on Twitter I have mostly been talking in normal text and in GIFs instead of using my own images, because I don't want to feed into the generative AI stuff. The short attention span of the users needs like fast-paced feed. Yeah. And you know that I'm not really a super fast-paced person, or I'm not the type of streamer that screams and runs around or bunny hops or that sort of stuff, right? I'm a little bit more chill than that. So that's why I've been thinking like, oh, maybe I'm not really suited for TikTok. You're more like chill. Yeah, I guess it's still nice. Like, some people enjoy this chill vibe instead of the, well, it sounds kind of mean to say it like this, but I feel like TikTok is very much into the whole ADHD, grabbing someone's attention vibe. Very chill. You're that one dog. There's a lot of dogs. Are you talking about Courage the Cowardly Dog or Scooby-Doo? The one dog. I'm trying to think of a dog that it could be. Anyway, next slide. We got a very short analytics review this year. Last year we went over much more statistics, but I figured that was overkill. So let me very slowly show it to you. As you can see, we had a giant growth on our second year. This year, the growth on YouTube side has been less, but that's understandable. The algorithms change, and I have not really been uploading a lot of shorts compared to my earlier year. And as your follower count grows, it's probably gonna be harder to have the same percentage growth of numbers, right? So yeah, we have been a little bit slower in our growth on YouTube side, but it's still positive. There's still a good 17% increase. And then on Twitch's side, we grew pretty big. Apparently people love the live streaming. Last year was our first year of streaming, and this is our second year. So yeah, we went from 162 to 284. So that's a 75% increase. That's pretty steady. Hopefully we can maintain that strength and push into the next year for that one. But who knows what happens, right? We can never predict that kind of stuff. Maybe next year it's just going to be 50% or 25%. Who knows? And then here you can actually see YouTube side of analytics. So you can see that for viewer subscription percentage, that people that actually watch me on YouTube side, it's remained mostly stable. It's about against like 1/4 of the people are new. Most of the people that watch me seem to really just follow me. Charts, yeah, they look nice, right? I put extra effort to make them. And content type, you can see, I colored in the numbers, but at the bottom left, you can see we went from 88% live stream in our second year to 98% live stream. So you can definitely see that I haven't really done a lot of like pre-made videos or edited videos, and I also done a lot less shorts. So I think for YouTube doesn't really like streams. They like pre-made content, right? Like the whole 10-minute videos or the 50-minute videos, maybe even, who knows, 5-minute. But they really like their pre-edited content more. So it makes sense that's why our growth on YouTube wasn't as strong this year. And then on the traffic source, you can see that we were less on the browser feature. We were less on the YouTube search. So people weren't searching for us as much compared to earlier years. But we have a big, almost like plus 20% increase in suggested videos. So apparently the algorithm still finds me and presents me to people, which is kind of cool. Like, okay, I disappeared somewhere else, but now the algorithm is actually picking me up and suggesting me to people, which is a big plus to me, I think. Channel pages, that's people who come in from my main channel, so they actually have to go through a link. That happened not as much this year. Usually that happens if you go to Twitch and then find my YouTube page and then click on a video, right? Because maybe you missed a stream or whatever. That happened less. I did also have an increase in external traffic. That's probably because of VTuber and those other VTuber wiki pages, where if you sign up, you can say like, oh, I am this VTuber and I'm from this country and this is my channel. And then they put you into an index or into an archive so that people who look for certain streamers with certain keywords or tags or certain countries, for example, then you're automatically recommended to them. So that works in our favor. My algorithm likes you. Oh, thank God. Someone, finally. Apparently, I'm also more popular in playlists. So that means that if I put my videos into a playlist, which is mostly when I completed a game series, right? For example, if I were to play Dark Souls, I put all of that into a playlist. So you can pretty much watch stream 1 till 5 and then see my entire progress in such a game. So I guess people really like the whole follow the story vibe, which is also, I guess, in tune with how I stream. Because there are people that stream multiple games per stream. They they play 2 hours of this and then 3 hours of that, and then they swap maybe even to a third game. I never really do that. Usually it's just one thing per stream, and I stick to that. And that makes my episodes on YouTube, I guess, a little bit more convenient. I don't have to edit anything, because I can just put the entire video into the playlist and then it will make sense. It's hard to follow those kind of streams. Yeah. I guess that's, again, with the whole attention span thing, right? I've also noticed that there's this thing where certain streamers, they are in a voice call with other streamers, but they're playing totally different games. And I'm gonna be a little bit more strict on that happening on my channel. Because it feels a little bit weird where when I'm playing a game, let's take, for example, I'm playing Warframe, but then I'm in a voice call with someone that plays Final Fantasy. And since they're having their audio on and they're talking, and suddenly you hear people like talking about things that are happening on their side, but it's not really showing on my side because I'm playing a totally different game, right? So I feel like I should be more strict with splitting that up, so it's not mixing streams like that. Like if we're gonna co-stream, if we're gonna collab, then it should definitely be the same game that we're playing, just so that the watcher or like the viewer can more easily understand what the hell is going on. Because imagine you're playing Peak and then suddenly you hear someone call for like, oh yeah, be careful with the raid attack or whatever, and then you're thinking like, what a raid attack? So I'm gonna be a little bit more careful with it. Channel page. Wait, why is channel page in there twice? I think I made a little mistake there. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, yeah, it's the same number. I put it on twice. So you can forget about the last one. That's a little graphical error I made there. it should just be once that it's put down there. Yeah, even me, even with all the preparation I did for this, mistakes still happen, right? Just the scuff hitting our channel once again. Also, our most watched videos are different per platform. As you can see on YouTube side, it was my review for the new Soul Hunter outfit for playing Dark Souls and Monster Hunter. Corporation finds it funny. Yeah. And as you can see, the second video on YouTube is still that like Nerf gun that I modified, which now grew to 419 views. On Twitch side, they don't really count views, they look at minutes. So that's like average viewer count times the amount of hours streamed, so you get the minutes. If you look at that, then you saw that Mecha Break was rather popular. It could be a little bit skewed because I also got rated by a channel that was much bigger, thanks to Rava. Rava plays a lot of Mecha Break, and she sent her community my way because I was also playing Mecha Break. And the other part could also been the unpacking of the Gundam TCG, which is like a desk cam stream and showing off a new product. So I guess you could fit that under an unboxing video. I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do more of that, like the whole unboxing thing, but I do like showing off some things once in a while. Like if I bought something new, maybe I can show it, or if we went to something special and I picked up like a souvenir, that could be cool. And the second one is D&D world building. So like what we said before, that D&D was popular and I want to go for more it. People already love the world building video, so hopefully we can continue that trend. And of course, next is the channel visual brand upgrades. Now, first year we had our schedule on the top left. Then the year after we went for a schedule in the bottom left. And one number is not okay, so it says 2024, that should have been 2025, but the big schedule you see on the, that's 2/3 of the screen, that's what I made in 2024, yes, but it is something I also use in 2025, although I haven't really used it that much, because I have been streaming without a schedule for quite a bit now. Previously I made a schedule every Sunday, setting everything into stone, but I also noticed that it made me less flexible for collabs. So imagine if I were to encounter someone and I wanted to play with them, but if I already had a stream set up at the beginning of the week, then I had to plan out 2 weeks in advance or 3 weeks in advance just to get something going on, right? And sometimes you just want to go with the flow, or like maybe someone hits you up like 1 or 2 days before and says like, hey, would you be up for a collab, or would you be up for playing together? And because I don't have a schedule now, I'm actually able to accept that or join in on other people's stream. So I have been putting that on a little bit of a hiatus. I can still show off the screen because the screen should still be somewhere. Let's see. Yeah, we still have a schedule screen. I can quickly drop by there so you know what it looks like in effect on stream. It is animated, so look forward to that. I'm gonna switch now. I don't think I have a mic on there, so let's see if it actually works. Ta-da! Oh, okay, it does transfer correctly. So as you can see, this is a schedule that I made this year. And it has a little bit of a vibe of a motherboard or like a chipset, very cyberpunk-esque. And then you can see like which games are in the planning. This was for week 52 in 2024. It's very sci-fi. Yes, it is. And I made it all by myself in Photoshop and Illustrator, and then I animated it in After Effects as well. And it has some references on, for example, the processor on the top left. It has the blue slime icon on the processor, and then at the top there's a thing that looks like a graphics card, which has the week number on it and the year number. And then, of course, the chips you can slot in, depending on which day you're gonna stream, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then the glowy bits at the bottom, just to make it look a little bit more interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much what we did for this year. I definitely should use it more, because I feel it's a little bit of a waste that I put so much attention into it at the end of 2024, and then I ended up not using it that much so far. So maybe, I don't know, I should try to make it work or something somehow. Maybe for periods where I know that I can't collab, that could be a thing. Nope. Hey, that was Black Friday. That's the wrong slide. That's later this year. Okay, let me actually slide to the next one. So for our thumbnail styling overall, you can see what the first year was, then what the second year was, and now what the third year is. You can see that in the first year, it was mostly like digital borders. And then in the second year, I went very heavy onto the metallic vibes or corners. But it took over like 1/3 of the screen. And it made every video look sort of like the same. So I think I'm hitting the sweet spot now with still having some metallic border on the right side. Especially the top right and the bottom right. But then in the middle, it's normal screen. So I can actually put text down there, or for example, the kill list for Dark Souls 2. The progress is crazy. Yeah, I'm trying. Like, sometimes you're forgetting how much you did over a year, and then you think like, man, I haven't done enough. I haven't done shit, and not much is happening. I should be doing more. But that's what these annual reports are also nice for, that you can reflect on what you already did and look back at, yeah, all the hard work you did. Because if I didn't do this, I would have totally forgotten about our styling for our first year. But now that I actually look at it, I remember like, man, I actually put a lot of effort into it since year one. Sure, the style changed a little bit, but I still think it's a nice growth. Like, I can see myself changing my channel over time. And since it's a one-man show with limited budget, I have to pick and choose my projects pretty much. Like, hey, am I gonna look at my startup screen, or am I gonna look at my schedule, or am I gonna look at my thumbnails? But yeah, slowly we're getting there. Next up should be art. Ta-da! I'm not sure if it's glitching out on your side as well, but for me, it's kind of glitching out on my screen. I think it looks clean on stream, so you guys should be able to see it well. As you can see, we had our Soul Hunter Jinn at the left side, made by ENVTUBER. And then at the bottom left, we have our Dungeon Master Jinn, also made by ENVTUBER. No, wait, I'm saying this wrong. This Soul Hunter Jinn was made by XR. So, and then Dungeon Master Jinn, the small guy in the black cloak, that was AZ. And then the gender bent version, you can see at the top, was also by ENVTUBER. And then also the Quagsire one, the one I actually haven't used yet, because I haven't played Pokemon on my channel yet. I want to play Pokemon on my channel, but I haven't found the chance or time to do it. I do own a Switch, so I do want to do that. I'm blind. Oh wait, what do you mean you're blind? The nostalgia, and you can see the growth you've gone through. Yeah. Oh, you're into Pokemon? The last Pokemon that I played was Pokemon Sword. I was thinking about, it could be cool if I could pick up Pokemon like Violet or Scarlet. The light is blinding me. Wait, which light? Oh, you mean the ceiling light, or? And then we have Chompy Choco, who made our Goobified model on the top left, above the Ugandan Knuckles one. I haven't used that one yet, but he made it while I was playing Monster Hunter, and he just gifted it to me. So props to him for just making it for me. He didn't even charge me or anything. That's super kind of him. And we also got our Ugandan knuckles. I feel like I should use it more. I could probably use it for silly games, or when I'm in a silly mood, or maybe for games like Peak, since we're climbing up a mountain, right? Like, do you know the way up the mountain? And even the outfit that we're using now was actually made or first introduced on our channel on the 27th of August 2024. If you think about it, this Corpo avatar looks like the one tired Corpo. Oh, Larry! I think he's Larry, right? Are we gonna be a Corpo Pokemon trainer? I'm not sure which Pokemon would fit a corporate guy. I know he uses normal types. I could look into that. Although, you probably noticed on the arts that there's a very big Quagsire next to me. Quagsire has always been a favorite of mine. Like, just the silly goofy face on him just gives me... it makes me feel better. Although I am kind of worried because he has the same color scheme as Vaporeon, and everyone knows the Vaporeon memes. So I guess I can say I'm glad I barely escaped the Vaporeon allegations by liking Quagsire more. And they even introduced a new form of Quagsire, I think, in Violet and Scarlet. It's the brown one that's more like a tadpole, I guess. Oh, my Twitch is dying again, so I have to switch to YouTube. No problem, no problem. Thanks for taking the effort of staying tuned in. But yeah, that's pretty much what we've been doing. I think I want to do something funny for April 2026 as well. Like, we did the gender bend art, mostly as an April Fools kind of thing. That I thought it would be funny to do a gender bend, but I'm wondering what I should do for the next year. Part of me kind of wants a thirst bait. I think that could be funny as well. So I'm always pretty proper, right? I'm pretty well dressed and take care of my appearance, but then I think, like, what if I go for an art piece that's super like sultry, or like you know, like male K-pop model aesthetic, or like, oh, maybe the tie is loosened up and then my shirt is unbuttoned, or like I have this whole pose where I'm pretty much a thirst trap. Guess who I see after opening YouTube? Oh, is it me? Thank you, YouTube gods, for recommending me. But yeah, I was thinking, like, it could be funny if I were full thirst trap for April 1, just to step out of my comfort zone. Just stay with it, like the gender bend. Maybe that could be like a trend. It's either me as a thirst trap, like a K-pop model, whatever, doing the whole pose that's whole seductive and flirty, or on the other hand, what could also be a funny form for me is me as a kid, like, or like a younger version, like a teen version, instead of like grumpy and old. I guess we could also do an older version eventually as a joke, but I want to keep those things to like April 1st, just as a funny thing. April Fools, Miss Jinn, yeah. She did a really good job on it because she kind of mixed it with Azure. What was it called? Azure Lane, I think. I had the request of Yuki. I did have the option to give her a little bit of cleavage, or like give my female version a cleavage, but I think, like, man, no, I just want to have it tied up, buttoned up, and with a tie. I think that looks more proper. Yeah, that's why that version is so covered up. And of course, like I said before, we increased our financial budget for commissions, and this is the result. And I hope to continue that next year. We should be opening up more budget for this, because I've been saving for an entire year. Every stream that I had, I set apart some money, and it's now on my savings account, and maybe we can start using that for more commissions, be it emos, be it alerts, or like other stuff. We can just get more stuff done. We can maybe even get a logo, since that's the thing we haven't done yet. This is something that has been imagined last year for Twitch channel enhancements. The sting operations, which tie into the RPG system on Twitch, where every time I'm streaming, you can order a drink. So you should be able to actually order 15 drinks this stream. I think it was 15 or 20, but normally you can only do once per stream, but for today, since it's like a special day, I upped to a higher number with a 15-minute cooldown. So you should be able to get more drinks. Yeah, every 50 minutes. I think I want to do that more often for special events. For example, today, or now that you mention it, yeah. It's not showing on screen at the moment because I'm using a different overlay, of course, for the presentation. But the stats do count, so they do get added to your stat page. Let's see. Yes, the sting operation should tie into the RPG system, where a random event can occur in chat, and then if you join in on it by command, then you should be getting a reward somehow. Maybe it's like a stat point bonus or some other currency that you get. But I thought it would be a cool extension to have on the current system, so you actually have a reason to get drinks. And the themes were like this, like, oh, maybe it's a mission type, like distraction, or supply rate, reclamation, infiltration, data breach, black market deal, sabotage, extraction, or propaganda, like that kind of stuff. It's just how it's themed out. It doesn't really do much else except for like, oh yeah, you can join in on this or you can skip out on this. Like that one game, I forgot what it's called, it was a very dumb you played. A very fun games that I played. Like Battlefield-ish or Delta Force. What was the theme of the game? The one we get to vote for stuff. When you get to vote for stuff. Voting. Trying to think of it. Ghost friends. We got to summon them. That sounds like a little bit like Cult of the Lamb, but I haven't played Cult of the Lamb at my channel. And then we got to blow you up too. Oh, whoa. You got to blow up me too? I'm kind of, I guess my memory is a little bit shoddy. Maybe it got damaged when I fell off a bridge or something. The bomb one. It was a bomb. Was it multiplayer or single player? It's like the wizard themed one. The wizard. So I'm guessing it's like an RPG then. Oh, Noita! Now I remember. Yeah, sorry. It took a while for it to register, but yeah, it was Noita. And then, yeah, like every minute you could vote for like 15 seconds on what kind of effect you wanted. Yeah. I guess you could say that it appears in chat and then you have a time to respond to it. I have seen some other games, by the way, that also have a Twitch integration system. I think it could be cool if you would play Cult of the Lamb in the future, or since it's a roguelike and has Twitch integration, but there's also, I think, showrunners. I tried to apply for a beta key. Well, not really a beta key, but like an access key, so I can play the game while being sponsored for it. and I heard it has some Twitch integrations where people watching the stream can actually make things appear in the game. Like they can spawn in extra enemies or allies, or they can change the stage or something. And I thought that it would be cool, and it's also very much into the cyberpunk world vibe. So hopefully they accept me as a promoter for their game. So let's see what happens there. It would be my first promotion or like sponsored stream if I got accepted, which is also actually possible since I'm above the 250 follower mark on Twitch's side, which is the minimum requirement to be able to enter that. Other requirements are like, oh, you have to have like 5 average viewers, or you have to have 500 viewers on YouTube. And the more requirements you meet, the higher the chances of you actually getting one of those keys. So hopefully we can make that work. This whole Twitch channel enhancement idea with the sting operations, it's also kind of dependent on the development speed of Mix It Up. Their development team is slowly adding more functions to the app, which allows me to do these kind of things. One of my plans was also to have a currency system on YouTube side akin to channel points on Twitch. Since YouTube doesn't have its own channel point system yet, I thought I could make use of that for YouTube, but I don't think they have introduced it yet on Mix It Up. So for now, I'm just waiting and seeing what happens. Someday it will happen, but sadly not today. We have to wait. And we also had our future goals and roadmap for 2024, which I made last year, where I said, oh, I want to have a visual upgrade for the week schedule and the stream startup screen, the stream end screen. And I still haven't made it, but I still want a trailer or intro vid on my channel, just so that people who look me up for the first time get a good first impression, which is super important, right? First impressions are super important. Next to that, I want to implement sting operations, which we talked about just now. There is the 3D modeling videos for YouTube, and there's the bar interior. I wanted to do prep and run Dungeons and Dragons. Well, we did prep it, but we haven't run it yet. So you can see that some of the plans that I mentioned last year on this annual report actually came true, or I've been working on it. Finish and use the Minecraft server. I have actually stalled that a little bit. I worked on it initially at the beginning of the year, but after that I kind of whiffed on that. So it's not done yet, but I do hope to return to that, because it's a modded Minecraft. So maybe we can even invite some people to join in if they're up for it. Let's see, connect for Vtuber collabs. I have definitely met more people this year. I have streamed with some people that I knew for a long time, but I haven't streamed with yet. And also just met like with new people that I never seen before. Welcome XP Joy, welcome for the deployed care package. I'll be sure to do that in a bit. Let me finish the presentation. We're near the end, so it won't take much longer. For our budget, we had our alt outfits, which came true because, hey, we have this office model, we have the Uganda Knuckles model, we have the Dungeon Master model, and we have the Soul Hunter Jinn model. So I have been going all in on the budget, apparently. I have not done any more background songs for stream. We're still using the same ones. And commission for the channel logo, I made my own design, my own basis, but I feel it's not yet done. I feel like it needs a touch of a professional to really up the value of it, and then we can actually make use of it at the start of the stream or end of the stream. Because I know all those big YouTubers or VTubers, they have their logo, right, with their name on it and then the whole fancy lettering. But that one is very cutesy style, maybe, or yeah, most of the time. And since I'm still cyberpunk related, I need a logo that screams cyberpunk, right? So that's why I've been struggling a little bit with that one. Hopefully, you can actually order it. I think it's like $100 to get someone to make or work on it. So Who knows? Maybe we can get somewhere this year. The budget is still locked up all the way to Black Friday this year, so don't expect anything for the next, well, I guess you could say 3 months. 2 months? Yeah, 2 months. But after that, the budget unlocks for all the savings we did this year. Comic Sans font. No, hell no. I would rather not. It's great for memes, of course, but I would never go back to Comic Sans. It's such a meme that you should not use Comic Sans for any fonting or logo design for any documents, logos, or whatnot, right? There's something that goes with lights for that cyberpunk theme. Yeah, I can show you in a bit after the presentation. I have it in a Photoshop file that I worked on. I can show what I had in mind. For skills, there was learning Blender. We did learn a little bit about the skin modifier. We did a little bit more geometry nodes, and I tried to learn rigging and animation, but I did not have great success so far. I am having trouble with non-linear animation, the NLA, I think they call it. Which kind of bunches up in Blender whenever I try to use it. So that definitely needs more learning to get done. But yeah, that was it for 2024. You can see the green ones are the things I actually followed up on and actually completed. The orange border means that I started it, but it's not finished yet. White means it's pretty much untouched. Now for the next roadmap for our next year, I tried to put it down a little bit different. Let me actually pop it in. There we go. So as you can see, I split it up into graphical, activities, upgrades, and social. Of course, we want to continue to connect with more VTubers. Hopefully find more people to play games with, especially for the games that I don't have any people for yet. Like certain games are just popular with certain people and some people don't like certain games, right? So I'm trying to find more people, so I'm always set for, hey, if you want to play this game, you can just go for it. Multiverse of goals. Yeah, this feels more like a cybernetic upgrade perk system, huh? Like it's slotted in. Of course, into the next year, I still want to do commissions for new outfit models. I do want to have a shooter model because we have one for RPGs and hack and slash games. And we have one for management games, which is the office corporate suit. And I think it would be nice if I have something like an army suit or like a gunner outfit as well. So we can do shooters, especially with like Delta Force and Battlefield 6 becoming more interesting. Like even Helldivers 2, right? I think it's coming up with a pretty big update on September 2nd. It's still gonna take a while because I would love to hire Nero for that. Nero is a VTuber that I've been following for quite a while now, and I am also dropping into his stream here and there. But he's an amazing artist, and his schedule is always like filled, so it's very hard to get a slot. But I did manage to talk to him about like pricing and stuff, and it's very reasonable, the price that he's asking for what I'm looking for. So hopefully we can make that work. But he did mention that his schedule only opens up in January 2026. And if we miss that slot, it could even be longer. So yeah, that's how long you sometimes have to wait for some of these VTuber models to get made, because these artists are very busy. They're very good at their craft, but there's definitely not enough of them. And it's also because you want a certain style for a certain model, right? So you can't just hire any artist. You want to have a specific artist for your idea or for your concept. But hopefully we can make it work. Of course, the channel logo, we talked about that earlier. Now for activities, you can see 3 things at the top with the blue border. Instead of preparing D&G, it just says run D&D, run Dungeons and Dragons. I'm gonna try my best. Hopefully it's gonna be fun to watch. If it doesn't catch on or it isn't interesting, then
I'm okay with trying to find something else instead, but I want to give it my first try as a DM, see if people actually like my DMing style or if I can actually make it fit with streaming. Besides that, also return to 3D modeling objects, and then I want to do miniature painting and other art streams. Like, not just miniature painting, but I think painting objects could also be fun. Like, imagine if I were make an EMP grenade in Blender and then 3D print it, and then I prime it, and then I paint it so it looks like a cyberpunk smoke grenade or EMP grenade, which I can then use as a cosplay thing. And then you can just suddenly get so much use out of one thing, because hey, I can stream the 3D modeling process, I can stream me painting it, I can stream eventually the entire cosplay if I were to do that, like if I were to get a whole suit together. And then I could even go to like a Comic-Con or whatever and just do the whole cyberpunk cosplay thing. And then I can just say to the audience or to some contest like, oh yeah, I made this myself from scratch. I 3D modeled everything. That could be cool. Maybe I'll get famous. But it is also a fun way to self-promote, right? Like, hey, this very cool thing that you can see, that's something I made myself. Next is the graphical part on the left side, the purple side. You can see that the line goes from the center all the way to the 3D modeling first. I think it's important that I first start 3D modeling my bar scene, because my bar scene is a little bit outdated. I actually want to have a round bar and a bigger space and actually map it all out, because hey, I am still a construction engineer and I like making buildings. So I thought it would still be cool if I made the entire interior of my bar in 3D, so I can then use it for our stream end screen or stream startup screen, and even for our trailer and intro vid. But before we can use it for those end uses, we first have to model it and make it and design it, right? So that's why we are gonna have to start with that one. So yeah, that's pretty much what I'm planning for next year. I cannot really talk about specific games because games are kind of like, what are you in the mood for? At least we finally started up more with the Dark Souls games, and I want to continue playing that. After this presentation is over, I will definitely be playing Dark Souls 2 again. We should be going into New Game Plus. We finished the entire story last stream, and with the New Game Plus, everything gets harder to kill, but there's also a benefit to it. We get more souls. So that means our leveling up goes way faster, and we don't have to go explore every nook and cranny of the map anymore. We can just rush through the main objectives, like go after the important enemies. Let's see. I think that's pretty much it for this year. So last thing, I think, is just a thank you for all the artists that helped me make all this amazing art, for all my collab partners for streaming with me, and of course also the viewers for watching me on YouTube.
Hey there, demons, it's me.
Yeah, boy. But yeah, for watching me on YouTube and on Twitch. Hopefully it was a little bit enjoyable. It's not as long as last year, but even this took an hour. Just this little bit of me being a corporate cyberpunk, I call it like manager, I guess, already took an hour of stream time. It's very new. Yeah, hopefully we can do this again next year. I like this kind of vibe. Like, it's totally different from my regular streams. Normally I'm just about gaming and maybe some art streams, right? But this is still funny to do as a change of pace. You're like the first VTuber I watched that does this. Really? Well, I guess I'm setting a trend. I'm setting a new trend for VTubing to do channel reviews. I guess a lot of VTubers are kind of afraid showing their analytics or self-reflecting. I do notice that a lot of VTubers are maybe a little, I wouldn't say competitive, but maybe a little bit insecure about their channel statistics, that they think like, oh, I'm not a big streamer, or oh, this one is so much better than me. But I think we all start somewhere. Like, okay, some people grow fast, some grow slow, but doesn't mean that the effort you're putting in shouldn't count just as much, right? It's super exciting to see what you want to do in the future. Girly Pop setting is my VTuber bar, so... Wait, Girly Pop is setting my VTuber bar so high. Uh-oh. But yeah, I haven't seen any other VTubers do it myself either. Like, doing it as a whole bit where they do a channel review or they do the whole office corporate stuff. I guess because a lot of VTubers, they... how should I say this? There is like an established trend, right, for VTubing, what's popular and what's most watched. If you follow that path, then you would never end up here, I think. Like, you would never end up doing this kind of stuff. But I think it's still important as, well, it sounds a little bit weird to call myself an entertainer, but I guess you could count me as an entertainer. And being able to find something new or original to do is still important, right? Maybe in actual corpo VTubers, they show their goals only on debut and stuff. Ah, and then they never revisit it. You mean like that? Like, okay, they did it during their VTuber debut, but then they never revisit the whole corpo stick. I do want to still be a bartender. I will say that. Like, I like having my alt outfits to be in a different role from time to time, but I feel like I still just want to be a bartender. I like the whole vibe of being a bartender. Like, oh yeah, come in, join the club. You can grab a drink and enjoy yourself. And once you're sick of it and you want to go home, feel free to go. Pretty much the pub is always open, right? Or like the bar is always open. No need to stay from beginning to end. Just stay as long as you want. I like that whole vibe. And then there's also the whole, like, hey, if you misbehave, then I'm gonna throw you out. Oh, thank you. I didn't see what happened there because it's blocked off. I'm so sorry. What happened? This is back in the bar. I didn't see what happened. I was blinded by my shoes overlay. Let me look what actually happened so I can actually say something. Oh, it's Cthulhu Seeker. Yo! Okay, Cthulhu Seeker actually followed me. So Cthulhu Seeker is an amazing, how do you call it? It's like an artist for music. I took notice of him because he was making very cool remixes of both Dark Souls games and also Armored Core games. Like the very important tunes. Yeah, the very important tunes, they made remixes of it. Like the main theme of Dark Souls 3. Let's see. I think the Connect With You theme from Armored Core 6. And also the Steel Haze, I think they did as well. Oh, welcome. Man, I love your music. It's so good. Man, I just have it on my playlist, like on YouTube when I'm working, and it's such a vibe. And I love that it's like this whole mix between, like, you know that Dark Souls is like the whole medieval vibe, right? But since you're doing it in like a synthesizer way or like with synthwave, then suddenly it becomes very reminiscent of like cyberpunk aesthetic music. It's super cool. New HC remix is very soon. Awesome! Looking forward to it, man. Oh, by the way, since this is chance encounter as well, don't feel forced to say if to give an answer. But I was curious, like, is it stated anywhere on your channels if your music is good to be streamed? Like, can you use it as background music for a stream or for like an opening screen of your stream or whatever? Because I haven't seen it written somewhere in your about section. So I was actually planning to ask you, like, hey, are you okay with people using it for that, or are you opposed to that? You don't have to answer here. Don't feel pressured about it since this is live and stuff. But I figured might as well drop the question since you're here. But I was thinking like, oh, this music is so good. Such a cool vibe for like starting up a stream or like even having as a background song. But yeah, everyone, let me actually give an official shout out. I should be able to do that with exclamation mark SO and then there you go. Amazing artists. Does it work? You were playing Ghost of Tsushima? Tsushima? Nice. I have yet to play that game, but I heard it's amazing. And the gameplay even changes, or like the role changes on how you approach the game. Like if you're a sneaky ninja, or you keep assassinating people, then the world becomes a storm, like a lot of thunderclouds. But if you do honorable duels with samurai, like you just approach them and then you go into like a one-on-one battle with them, or even 1v4, then it becomes into like a summer breeze or whatever. Like it has very much like you see the leaves in the wind like blowing away, and you see like the setting sun. Like it's a very warm world depending on what kind of gameplay you do. But yeah, that was pretty much my bit. I did a whole bit about being a corporate VTuber in a cyberpunk world, but I'm actually normally a bartender. That's why we switched back to this background. Let's see. I should probably get dressed back to my... Let's see. Technically, my music label owns the rights to my remixes, but it seems to be safe on Twitch. On YouTube though, you could get auto-claimed, but if it's a stream on YouTube, I'm not sure, to be honest. Oop, got it. Oh, okay. So it's so what you're saying is like, oh, I will not personally go after you, but you could get caught up by the system, pretty much, is what I'm understanding from it. I could give it a try sometime. Oh, another thing. Normally, if I play music on my channel that's from someone else, I always have like a visual tag in the corner of my screen where it actually credits the artist if they're allowing their music to be played on the stream. Welcome back. Like I have it off at the moment. I think because yeah. Normally, I have this song player that looks like this. You see that the top left corner for a little bit. And if I were to, for example, play music, even though, yeah, my Media Monkey is turned off, so you actually won't actually hear it. But if I start it up, it should show text if I do this. Does it work? Yeah. So, for example, I started the sound for This Fire by Franz Ferdinand, and then at the top left you should be able to see the artist name popping up. So at any time if someone listened in to the music, it actually credits the artist. I feel that's kind of important to do. Like some people credit it under the video, but I think it's nice to show it on stream as well. Of course you can't hear it now because it's muted, but I do have a system for it. But yeah, keep up the good work, man. I love your music. I'm looking forward to hearing more songs.
Nice.
It's a nice thing. Yeah, it is. So let me actually swap model. Because this is not the only model that I'm using. You already know from... saw a little bit of the presentation that I did earlier. Let's see... There we go. This is our fantasy outfit. Or if you want to play Dark Souls, It's like a mix between Western and Asian armor. So yeah, you can definitely see like the Japanese-inspired shoulder pads, but then we also have like a very Western chest plate. And I wanted to use this for like Dark Souls, Sekiro, Neo, like all those Souls games. Very nice, thank you. So yeah, after this bit, I wanted to go for Dark Souls 2. I already completed the first run. And I was planning to do a New Game Plus one. So let's actually get that started then. Then I have to switch categories to actually go to Dark Souls 2. Oh, there it is. Scholar of the First. Yeah, we are playing Scholar of the First Sin. Ooh! To the Seeker, by the way, are you a fan of Dark Souls 2? I know a lot of people are a bigger fan of Dark Souls 3 and not so much for Dark Souls 2. It's kind of like the unloved child in the family for most people, but I still love Dark Souls 2. I'm curious, have you ever played it? It has some great music as well. Like, I'm not sure if it's actually something you could use for like your music, but I just love the Majula theme. And then there's also the fight with Sur Alone, like the samurai-esque guy from the Fire DLC. Awesome music. Some people actually made Japanese-sounding remixes of that song for the samurai dude, and it sounds so good. I haven't played it since the release of the first Scholar. Ooh. So, wait, are you also someone then that played the OG Dark Souls 2? Because they added a lot in Scholar of the First Sin. Like, I 100%ed the original game, and then I moved on to Scholar of the First Sin edition now. And this is the first time that I played it over the last few weeks. And I got bamboozled a few times by just new enemy placements, or they changed up some of the items or the NPCs. And the story makes much more sense now with the addition of Aldia, who is pretty much the Scholar of the First Sin, right? I mean, I did beat Scholar, but that was the last time I played it, when it was... Ooh. So, the cool thing about Scholar of the First Sin edition, or Dark Souls 2 in general, is that if you go for New Game Plus, they add even more enemies. Like suddenly they add like red enemies to the world. That's even more of a challenge. And I think if you kill the 4 primal bosses, they actually carry the soul of the Dark Souls 1 primal bosses. So you can actually get the soul of the Pale Drake, which is Seek, the skillless one. Or you can get the Old Witch soul, which is actually the soul from the Witch of Isolet. And there were more. There's let's see, I think was it King Vendrick? No, it's the old what was his name again? The old Iron King, I think, like the Iron King demon. If you defeat him, you actually get the soul that is the soul from Gwyn, I think. But they don't talk about it much in the base game. You just find out when you are on New Game Plus. So that's like a new hint or a new thing you can explore. Like, and you can even turn those souls in to get a unique spell that you can't get in your base playthrough. So you actually have to go to New Game Plus to actually acquire those souls and turn them into spells like hexes, miracles, or pyromancies. So that's pretty much new. So let me actually go to my gameplay screen. There we go. As you can see, I really love my cyberpunk and futuristic vibes. Everything is based on that. I can pretty much close my presentation tab now, and then we can go run some Dark Souls.
I did even do the farming for the what is it? The bell keepers. Like I had to kill like 30 invaders just to get up to rank 3, I think, because they drop a certain soul. Genocide time, yeah. And we also got the end number for the amount of times that we died on Dark Souls 2 on our first playthrough. It was a total of 162 deaths, if I remember right. I made a Twitter post about it. Oh, sorry if it's maybe a little bit too loud. I am playing offline because I stopped playing online years ago because of the whole hacker incident in Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3. There were some hackers that kind of ruined everyone's enjoyment of the game, where if they entered, they would break all of your items, so you had to spend like souls to get it repaired, which then would increase your soul memory level, and then it would get you out of the co-op region, because the more souls you need for repairs, the worse it gets, right? Let's see, we can change to our regular armor. Where's our regular armor? Regular armor. Oh, there it is. I don't think I have any Twinkling Titanite left to upgrade items. We're gonna be stuck with this armor until we unlock the blacksmith again. Can't upgrade anything else. As you can see, I tried to collect all of the spells. Where is... Yeah, we're all out of Twinkling Titans. That's fine. I think we did all we had to do. So now we can just begin our journey to Drang Lake. Which spawns us all the way at the beginning again. Bam, now we're stuck in New Game Plus. And it actually puts in some new enemies. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. I have to study like a good citizen. Yeah, good. Go do your citizen jobs. How do you call it? Your citizen obligations, your real life obligations. So these guys weren't here before. But now they are, together with their birds. So this is part of like the new enemy spawn. Like in before, there weren't any enemies at all here. But now there are. I wonder if they're going to be more aggressive here as well then. Oh, there you are. I think there was an item here. A rusted coin. Super important, of course. Well, if you want to farm, that is. Oh, what was this? Bleed? So the reason why I'm using this sword is because it has such an insane reach, and I really loved it in the original. Oh, there we go. See? These are the red enemies that are unique to New Game Plus. And they're tougher to kill. And they hit harder. But we are well prepared against that. Do we have our bracing knuckle ring? Don't. We should probably equip that. Where is it? There we go. Then wait for the fall, and then we stab him. Since he's still in attack animation while rolling on the ground, we do so much more damage with him when we do a thrust attack. And we get another stone ring. Not sure what the use is of having every item duplicated, but... let's see, I remember there being something here. Was there something here? No, that's just her death if you go down there. I do wonder if they're gonna do the whole introduction thing again, or if they just let you pass this time around. Ah, yes, the cutscene.
What seems to be...
But we have already seen all of this, so we can just skip through it.
At least you know your own name.
Ooh.
All people come here for the same reason.
So we have to light up all the bonfires again. I don't think... Oh wait, we can still travel? I think before we had some issues moving around, but... Oh wait, no. You could travel immediately. So yeah, at the top you can see there's another red phantom just shooting at you. Should I fight him? Kind of feel like I should go through the tutorial area just to kick the ladder down and do some other stuff. Because the ladder is still important for getting the smooth and silky, like the crows. Should probably not be too aggressive because I'm not sure which enemies they added where, so there could be more of those red phantoms showing up at random. Very good, thank you very much. There we go. Now we should be able to kick down that ladder if we go to the side here. That guy's still camping us. I do wonder, like, if you get anything special for killing the red phantoms. Like, do you get more humanity from it, or... Because it's not really an invasion, right? Let's see. They drop down. I think I have dropped. Right, eye orb. Oh, another thing I totally forgot about is that should be getting more souls as well, but I can still equip something that gives me even more souls. I'm winning this trade. Or am I? No, I'm out of stamina. Oh, so is he. Okay, we got him. That was super close. We actually almost died there.
And we're back in Majula again. Divine Blessing. Let's see, we could go there. But we should probably talk to the Emerald Herald first. Seek less, was it, right?
Are you, or merely a bearer of... I will remain. Take this with you.
Bear, seek
May
less.
it
I
go
think
on.
I think that's the
You
shortcut.
may Drangleic, King Ven. Bearer of... For mid... You will...
But we are
Seek
pretty...
those-
Yeah, okay, we
once
can't
you have
level up
found-
yet.
So that hope...
There's nothing else for us to do here, so we can just immediately... Do we still have our inventory items from the last playthrough? Let's see, do we have branches of your... See it. I don't have any lockstones either. Oh, so that could be still be an issue. Because lockstones and... Well, not necessarily lockstones, it's mostly, I think... the branch of your that prevents certain progression. Let's see, what is our set level at the moment? Strength is 44, but that's because we get the shield on our back. Oh, oops. Took too long. We haven't upgraded the shield either. So if we can find more Twinkling Titanite and stuff, we can even make our damage reduction higher, right? The question is also, is the ogre gonna notice us? I think there, if you do a run where you don't sit at any bonfires, you get a ring, and a run where you don't die is where you get a ring, which turns your weapon invisible. I mean, both would be nice to have, but I don't see it. I don't see me 100%ing this without dying. I wish I could, but I'm not that good at Dark Souls. I'm still just a casual player. Wait, maybe if I swap to my skull fist, or like the iron, what is it? Bone fist? I can save some durability on my other weapon. Also, it's less stamina intensive to do it this way. We're killing them rather quickly, actually. I guess this weapon is also nice for very tight corridors. Okay, let's see if we can swap our gear a little bit. So imagine if we want to use the souls, we have to use the fancy helmet. This one. Increase number of souls acquired and grants dark defense.
it is gonna lower our defense, but I don't think, yeah, we don't have it upgraded either. I don't think it's gonna be that much of a problem. Then we use the soul ring as well. And then suddenly we should be getting much more souls for our kills. I feel like if we're dressed like this, we're more like a demon ourselves. Ooh, can we do the running thing? Oh, we totally missed that. Wait, did I bounce off that firebomb off my sword? That's the first time I've seen that happen. Let's see, we don't have to go below. We can just immediately go here. I probably just go after the soul of the last giant. And then we find the merchant again. You have to buy the key again, I guess. Which is much easier with the amount of souls that we're getting here. Ooh, we get the branch of yore immediately. So that means that opens up the other path. We still have enough knives. Thank you kindly. Of course, of course. I do wonder, should I swap to the Sentier Spear or should I keep using the Ivory Kings? Do we still have the King's Ring, actually? Oh, shit! It's John! How you doing? What are you playing? Mono. I always fuck up that name, sorry. Utawara Rumono. Okay, did I say it correctly this time? Yeah, how's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. We just started New Game Plus. We should be able to rush through everything. So far we haven't died yet, and we haven't sit at a bonfire yet, which could actually make this a run where we try to get to the finish line without sitting at any bonfires or dying. We could try to do that, see how far we get. Close enough. Okay, it's locked, so we can't actually go there yet. So that means we have to take the long route away. We were going to end at 5-hour mark, but they killed the guy we've been trying to save for 8 sessions, so now we had to throw hands. Oh no! Okay, this is also locked. Interesting. I think if I'm gonna do a run where I can't sit at a bonfire, that kind of means that the low durability of my sword is gonna screw me over. They killed our boy. Wait, which boy was that? Who did they kill? Also, this is a sword that always comes back in Dark Souls. Normally it's the Blue Moon Great... Yeah, it's the Blue Moon Greatsword. I think it's even in Armored Core. But this one is a non-magical one. So it's kind of like the fake one. Let's see. Can we change to the spear, the Sentier spear? I do hope it's still broken, because if you're gonna have to break it all over again, that's gonna... Give me my spear. Grand Lance. Oh, there it is. So this is a spear that you had to break before realizing its full potential.
Oh, I'm gonna pass out for now. I gotta do some Warframe farming tomorrow. Good luck with the run. Thank you very much. It shouldn't take too long, I think. Oh, that does mean we're gonna have to fight the Pursuer now. We have a chance of killing the Pursuer very early. Ooh. I still fall for it. Let's kill you.
Nice.
I should probably get a shield that has 100% physical defense. Hi, Ryan. Nice helm. Yeah, so this helm, we're wearing that for the specific reason of acquiring more souls. Normally I use a different helmet. I use the Sir Alone helmet, but it's such a good helmet. Let's see. What if we just use this, and then instead of soul ring, we start to use equipment ring. So we are on 69 equipment load. Nice. But yeah, this skull headpiece. If you have 18 intelligence, you get extra dark defense, but it also gives you more soul acquisition. So that means less farming. So if I wear this thing during a boss fight, I'm gonna benefit from it a lot. There he is again. Once again, that means we're gonna have to do all the Pursuer encounters again. He even gets an extra encounter on New Game Plus. He seems tankier. Okay, that was his grab attack. No sound cue on it. He totally whiffed. That's kind of funny with this guy. Like, on the dash attack, the straight dash, he always misses that one. If you walk to the right, here, this, walk to the right, he always misses it. If you don't get stuck on something, that is, of course. I will say, I'm not really doing much damage with this spear. Oh, maybe he has high physical resistance. Got him. Bring up blades. Saw off the Pursuer. Nice. Oh, and now everyone wakes up here. Of course. Now they're gonna gank me. Now the Pursuer is gone. Now it's a party. Oh, Estus Flotch. Wait, does that mean I can go even higher than... Oh, maybe I can go to 20 then. I didn't even think of that, but... It would make sense if you could upgrade even higher. Oh, you go. Oh, it's because of the cutscene. It reset their locations, I guess. We have a firebomb to make our own shortcut. Although, we can't really make use of shortcuts if we're never planning to sit at a bonfire, right? I should probably look it up. Like, am I allowed to homeward bone or not? Oh, that's a new one up there. Firebombs. Definitely firebombs here. Oh, he comes down. Oh, that's interesting. I did not expect him to come down. I'm gonna have to run a little bit. Oh, there's another red phantom there. Oh, he tried to open my guard. I do feel my other sword does way more damage than the Santia Spear one. Like, the benefit is that it doesn't have durability, right? But the negative... It's less damage, I guess, because it's all physical. Oh, there's another red one. Well, if your guys are gonna line up like that, I can just hit you all at the same time. Here. Oh, definitely a trap. I think for this one we have to hit the door. Yeah, they open the door for you. Gonna guess another trap. Life ring. Oh, are we gonna have to put everything in boxes now because we have so many versions of the same ring? Oh, that's an early Titanite chunk. I think if you open the Doors of Pharaoh's thing here, it gives you the Florentine ring. I'm not sure where you get the +2 version from, though. Because we've been running the +1 version, I think. Yeah, +1 version.
Hello? Well, my name? Be careful.
Yeah, he just leads us into the trap here. You can change this ring out for a defensive ring, I think, to stay alive a little bit longer. Just go in, I guess. I think it was best to keep them at the door. Bottleneck them. Because if you fight out in the open, they're a little bit tougher to kill. Let's see if there are any red phantoms here as well. Oh. Get Sorcerer Staff, Amber Herb. I think that's it. I don't think you get everything else here. Yeah, you just loop around, talk to him again, and then he gives you a ring.
Well, I hope be careful. Oh. It allows undead to call out with luck. Well, I hope that be careful. Well, I hope
Okay.
that brave warrior be careful out there.
Did you get the Karibana Prime already? Wait, the Karibana? What's the Karibana? I'm out of the loop. Oh, Caliban. You mean Caliban? Sorry. Yeah, okay, okay. I didn't get him yet. I have not really played Warframe, I think the last few weeks, because I was mostly focused on Dark Souls. I really feel like I'm hitting like a wet noodle against these heavily armored guys. Maybe I should equip like a spell so I can actually start doing some more damage. Let's see, what we need to do is open up the shortcut. Life gem. What about you, Ryan? Have you already got Caliban? Or are you gonna farm him tomorrow? Together with Jinn and John. I actually have no stream planned for tomorrow, so I'm not sure what I'm gonna do yet. Finishing the farm tomorrow? Ooh. I've actually been stagnating a little bit on MR30. Like ever since I reached MR30, and I reached a goal that I set quite a long time ago. I feel like trying out different games. I'm not saying that I'm abandoning Warframe, of course, but there's so many games still I want to play. And the nice thing about Warframe is that you can still get the gear, still get the Warframe after a few weeks, right? It doesn't necessarily have to be the first weekend or the first moment releases. That's what I did. Oh, you also did it? That you took a break at MR30? Makes sense to me. Okay, we got a fire arrow. Got a shortcut, and then we can immediately go into the fight with the boss. We are on. Oh, look at that! We're exactly at 70%. That's the threshold for the fat rolling. Took a year-long break. Oh, okay. So I'm not the only one. Oh, that makes me feel a little bit better. Not saying that I'm gonna be gone for a year, but I definitely lowered the pace a little bit. I think if you hit it. That they would open the door, but I could be wrong.
Guess I'm wrong. Or was this the fireman, the fire salamander door? Could have been the fire salamander door. Let's see, what's a good setup for this one? Part of me wants to benefit from the whole soul acquisition thing. We could have a lighter shield. So that means we can keep our soul ring on. Let's see if the game is going to punish us for being greedy with the souls. Because this one doesn't give you any benefit in a fight except for the reward at the end, where you get more souls. I think, what is it, like 10% more souls? Also, I wonder if there's a serpent ring +2. We're making him walk backwards. Oh, he actually got us there. Should be pulling off his own arm anytime soon. But this is bad. We don't have a good camera control. We should get out of that corner, yeah. Make him move a little bit more to the center. Uh-oh. Ooh, ow. Okay, I'm definitely feeling he hits harder. We just stabbed him in the ankles the entire fight. Well, that's one soul down. We got the soldier key as well. Oh, we still have the H feather. Wait, then I should definitely look it up if I'm allowed to sit down or not. I'm gonna go up. So I'm in a safe space, and then I'm gonna look up, am I allowed to use the H feather if I'm gonna go for a no bonfire run? No bonfire run. These two H feather. Am I allowed to use it? Oh, they're saying if you don't light either of the first two bonfire, it works like this. Bonfire feather takes you to the gazebo in the things betwixt where you start. Ah. Okay, what does it say? So create your character, begin new game plus cycle, and light the things betwixt bonfire. Never rest at the bonfire. Be vigilant with this. Then head on to Majula. Feel free to collect whatever items you want. Just run through this as quickly as you can. Pick Majula dry. Don't forget the homeward bone. Dragon Rider. For the bonfire. Head to Hyde's Tower. Silver Cat Ring. Once you're in the castle, don't light the King's Gate bonfire. Just continue through the area until you... Oh, that's gonna be such a pain. Okay, this is more effort than I remember doing. Starring at Chloe and Desert Social Tops, absolutely. You will not get the ring if you don't. Okay, that's stupid advice. Yeah, you get a ring that makes your right-hand weapon invisible. As long as you don't speak to the Emerald Herald or light either of the Modulo the Things Betwixt bonfire, you will be able to use the Homeward Bone or the H-Feather to return to the platform where you begin the game in Things Betwixt. This might be useful if you are making a Soul Level 1 or an NG Plus run, since you won't be able to level up or upgrade your Estes. However, you will be able to stock up on consumables in addition to repairing or upgrading your equipment and skip long treks. Oh. That's a very specific run. Maybe we could try to go for a zero death run then instead. And then the third playthrough I could go for no bonfire ring. Although it doesn't really, it's not really required for 100% run, since you don't need to collect all the rings in this game. We'll see where we land. So far, we used up all our Estus flasks. We are reliant on just life gems now. Probably buy this. Talk. Oh.
My name is, or we get dragged and the seem like the poor folk. That's what you may travel light. They say these from ENVTUBER.
Yeah, we need her to move. Yeah. She's now gonna move. So from here we can try to kill the pursuer yet again, I think. So far, so good. Oh, you are extra here. Things betwixt. I'm not sure if he's gonna appear here, yes or no. Since we already killed him earlier in the stage. Oh, guess we won't have to find him here if we defeat him earlier. That's nice to know. Oh, look at them run. I think they're a little bit confused with where I am. Okay. Since our dolls use this, might as well equip the Dragon Rider bow then, right?
if they let me hit them. Oh, are there still enemies above me? Yep. Okay, is that all of them? I think that's all of them. Let's see. I don't think I want to go to the Bastille yet, because there's still that other path that I have to go through. Although, guess what? That could be considered optional. I'm not really obligated to go through there. Because if you go this path, you can already go to Bastille and then end up on that special path, then go in reverse toward Duff, and I already have one branch of door to unfreeze the guy at the door, so we can go for the Golem Sentinel boss. And then there's also the Last Sinner. But I'm not sure if for the Last Sinner we lost the key where we have to go fight the gargoyles, which I'd rather not. Or we're gonna have to fight the Last Sinner blind. But that would already be the first primal pull that we need. After which we would have to move... Where? Where do we have to? After that, it's also Freya that we have to kill. Then we have to go through the Undead Valley to get to Old Iron King. And then we also have to go down the Black Gulch. That's already the 4 bosses that we... What would be the easiest then? Go... If I go to Bastille, then I don't have to go back. Like, that's just one and done. And if I go through this path, then you don't even have to fight that one boss. And we don't have to fight the Dragon Rider either then. So that... Hey, that means we just bypass 2 bosses by just going this route then. If I understand correctly. Oh, we got the Dull Amber, which is needed for the upgrade. Okay, I remember now. This thing you had to push down. And that already damages most of the dogs. If we go there, we have to fight the pursuer again. Which I kind of don't want to do.
What is it? I don't know you. Things are better.
Yeah, we don't really have to do her quest, but might as well talk to her.
I don't... What?
Antiquated key, right? Then I think you had to run up here. Large titanite shard, nothing else it seems. Damn, exactly 2 rotations is enough to kill him. Okay, so if we do this, we end up in the Sentinel fight. And the Sentinel fight leads us down to the Gargoyle. It's a pain in the butt, which we are not planning to do. And then we roll this one down, play correctly. Close enough. Now we just firebomb it, I think. Oh shit, to this path there's another pursuer. Like, there's so many pursuer guys over here. Wonder. No, I don't think he hits me if I stand in front of.
Shame. Oh, dear Flame. Flame, I'm not so right now.
Yeah.
You've got to give me.
Repair. First. Do I want any? Oh, we were talking before about upgrading a shield, right? I think this one, yeah. It takes Titanite shards. So you can. Oh, it's a +10. Like, it still will not defend you against every damage, but it does seem to have decent. What is it? Physical and fire resistance, but everything else is just 40. Like, you only take half damage, but that's still hard hitting.
Flame,
Oh, the lever is only on the other side. Okay, so it doesn't work like that. I thought there was a lever on this side as well. Wait, let me double check that. Homeward bones, right? No bonfire run. Homeward bones. This did a no bonfire run, and the only time I used the H feather, it took me to my last lit bonfire. I didn't bother doing further testing, but I think it takes you to your last respawn dead. You can wait, you can light bonfires and then die next to them, which is basically the next thing as resting. Okay, so it's either die, so I guess it depends if I'm gonna die first or use the bonfire first. In case you didn't know, you can light bonfires in a no bonfire run. You're just not allowed to rest at them, including the primal bonfires, which you have to rest at to get back to Majula. Lighting bonfires strategically give you warp points via homeward bones can help you expedite it a lot. Okay. So I actually have to be careful not to get myself stuck then. In that case, I should probably look at actually wearing a better helmet. And reduce the stamina loss when blocking with a shield. That would be nice. That brings us to 84% though. So we kind of want to use that one ring at the one that ups our values a little bit, like this one. Yes, I don't really need the Dragon Rider's bow. Probably don't use. So now we use it here. So that one path is locked off again for us. But that's a lot of enemies. Then this door is closed. But I can open it here. Not sure why he climbs down and then we're up. And then the question is, am I gonna use souls? Because if I use souls, I have an extra damage dealer. But then I also do less damage against the boss, which is pain.
Let's see, what do we have? We have our defense ring. But well, imagine if we just do this. Use stamina loss when blocking, and then we keep our guard up most of the fight. I think we can make that work as well. Well, we're gonna see. Oh. I think turtling is kind of effective here. Okay, so now the other twos are coming. Take the time to heal up. Probably gonna jump up and attack. At least he should be. Yep. I'm actually surprised I survived through that. Oh, that's bad. Can we bait you into an attack? Probably one or two more attacks for this one. Okay. I feel like we turned into like a turtling build. Oh, they actually do a spin in the air? Never noticed that one. There we go. And another one down. I'm not sure if there was anything important behind the secret doors in this area. target shield. I do remember there being a fake here. Yeah, there. Fake wall. Hush. Okay, nothing here. Point. You can already hear those mummies crackling in the background. One is gonna explode here. Yep. We're just gonna chill here. Let's see, if we go up here, we go to straight. Think we should go down then. Oh, it's a gargoyle. Can I follow you up? Can't punch him. Darn it. Let's see, if I do that, I go up to the... Okay, yeah. I do have to go in the direction. I see you standing out there. I'm actually surprised he didn't aggro on me. Got more branches of your rat tail. Nope. He is stuck. Petrified. Do we actually need him on New Game Plus? I think we need him later, maybe. But we could also just get him on New Game Plus Plus, I guess. Fighting the Sinner is gonna be... I wonder how it's gonna be if I can't lock onto them. I remember doing it, when I played Dark Souls 2 for the very first time. I remember doing that, like fighting it in the dark and just being completely unaware of the fact that I could light the fires if I fought the gargoyles first. Oh shit, I forgot. Does the last sinner get heads in New Game Plus? Like, are there 2 red phantoms in the boss room now? I don't remember. If it is, that would be a major pain. Like, I remember something about red phantoms. Oh, look at Tea of Mira. Wait, you can summon her for this fight? Damn, she does damage on New Game Plus. Guess we're fighting this boss after all. Oh, are those extra? Oh, and I see a red phantom. Oh, look at the mirror. You might die there. Not easy to fight 2 of those guys at the same time. Yep, they're vanquished. I'm gonna return a little bit over here, so I have the advantage with the corridor. Damn, not doing much damage at all. Wait, did I stock up on poison arrows, or did I forget about that? Oh, I hope I didn't forget about that. Yep, I did forget about it. So I'm not gonna... I don't have a lot of arrows. Having poison arrows is such a big boon. Gonna jump. I wonder if they mostly have all physical. Defenses. And that's the reason I'm hitting like a weapon tool, maybe. Or they just got bonus health, could also. reason. Oh, they're down once again. Ooh, who are you? Telsort Luet. I am wondering, am I allowed to open the door, or is this gonna aggro everyone? Oh, yeah, that's gonna aggro them. Oh, luckily I have reach with this weapon, so... Guess this would be more of an issue on the regular game. Oh, there they are. You see the red phantoms on both sides? Nasty, nasty. So I'm definitely gonna equip a bow and then shoot them. See if I can bait them towards me. What are these guys? Oh, are these the grave protectors? Oh no. These are just the guys upstairs, but now they're red. Guess they're weak against magical sources. If I'm looking at, like, since I'm doing elemental damage with my bow. Ah. Oh, I deserve that. Now the question is, am I gonna get invaded as well? Is that it? Okay, yeah, I did lose the key. So if we're gonna go in, we're gonna have to fight in the dark. Which doesn't really have to be as bad as it sounds. Let's see. Just means we have to do manual target of the boss. Ooh, ring durability is going down as well. Got repair powder. No, we don't. I definitely want to keep using this one. It does make us slightly too heavy though. Paris mask makes us wet. Don't remember. Does she use fire? I think she used fire. Somehow. 391 defense against fire. Oh, guess we can't do much then. Try to fight. Yeah, that was a chaos bug, I think. Oh, so I can target her. Thought I wouldn't be able to target her at all. Or maybe I lose targeting if she goes too far away then? I'm still fat rolling. She's gonna burn her sword eventually. Oh, there it is. Okay, she does get ads. That's a big pain in the butt. Yep. You can see why this suddenly becomes a pain in the... Oh, that's bad. I'm probably gonna die on this one. Yep. And that means we can do a no death run. I do wonder where he revived though. Okay, that's not bad. See, so now we can actually use our Estus Flask again. Which is, I guess, the benefit of dying. So I guess maybe it is worth to get that, to get some assistance from these phantoms then. So they can deal with the red phantoms, hopefully. Or distract the boss, I guess, while I deal with the red phantoms. Or we can do the same tactic where we have insane fire defense and then we don't care about the fire guys at all. Then I would have to wear the Xer set thing. Chaos robe. Yeah, 110. How much defense is that for us? 700. No, wait, no, that's the wrong stat. 438. Also kind of means we would have to abandon this ring in favor of... Are you small enough to fit through? I think you might be. I think you can fit through. Are you dumb enough to fall in? Yep, you're dumb enough to fall in. Bye-bye. Instead of Leo, we could also do yet another fire ring. This one. Wait, if I'm fixed, does that mean I can just pull out... This one should also be durability fixed than my big sword. Oh. Please be a dumbass as well. You know what I should have equipped? Great Magic Barrier before starting this playthrough. You know what? Maybe enhancing it with poison is actually quite nice with the Sentier Spear, because I just have to keep hitting them and eventually they're gonna fall down, right? Wait, what's happened? Wait, why is my chat not updating? I'm hearing chat sounds, but wait, let me double check. Give me a moment. Did something break? Oh, yeah. Okay, now I see it. Stream chat not showing off. Oh, wait. Why is YouTube not showing up then? It should be. Is it broken? About chat. Hopefully it's fixed now. You got Nidus? Ooh. The normal Nidus or Nidus Prime? I think that's a Nidus Prime, right? Yeah, no. How you been? I've been pretty good. We started the stream today with our annual report, and then we moved over to Dark Souls 2. This is New Game Plus, so everything hits harder and is tankier. Benefit is that we don't have to do every boss. We can just focus on the main 4 and then make our way to Drang Lake Castle again. As you can see, our poke stick does very little damage. Let's see, we are still dead, so we can use our humanity to revive again. Normal nice, but I'm gonna try work my ass off it. Ooh. Wait, are you gonna fully build him, like put Forma on him and that sort of stuff? And we have to go to the other side. Got in. And then there was something here as well, somewhere in this wall. Oh, there we go. When's the next Warframe stream? I'm not sure. I have not played Warframe in a while. I should probably return to it and probably look into what I should do, because either it's going to be the old repetitive thing of just doing the Archon Hunt and the ETA and EDA stuff, or it would be farming. But I don't really have any of the new relics for the newer Warframes. Okay, so they're not following me. That's good to know. I don't have a ranged weapon equipped. Where's my dragon bow? There it is. Yeah, okay, it is very weird because normally Social Chat Ninja takes Twitch chat and YouTube chat in one, but for some reason it's not taking YouTube's chat. So I'm wondering if that requires an update of some sort. Okay, you're down. So I'm thinking of summoning Lucatil for this fight then. So at least we are fighting 2v3 instead of 1v3.
Ooh, a Ferrous Lockstone. And in the next one, if you're able to, would you be able to join? Because I need to get Knights Prime. I was wondering if you could help me. Well, it depends if I have the relics for it. I'm not sure if I have them. Like, if I have them, I could run it a few times. Yeah, it depends if I have them or not. Because if I don't have them, then I can't really help, right? So I guess I can check my account in the meanwhile between streams, and then I'll be able to tell you next time. This is a pretty decent time ago, right? Okay, so we got 588 fire resistance at the moment. How did we get it higher? Was it just Flash Sweat that helped us? I guess it was, but this should be enough, I think. I'm literally speeding this new account. Oh, you started fresh? Also, I should pick up the souls. So the first part of the fight is just 2v1, like we did before. But here, this is where the Firecasters join in, and I hate them. Die. That's one. Come back here, you bastard. Okay, they're down. So that was the most annoying part of the fight. Having to deal with 3 targets at the same time. Does seem like Likati is close to dying though. I'm gonna make it. Okay, so now we should be able to get the New Game Plus soul for this boss. Yeah, Old Witch Soul. As you can see, this is the reference to Dark Souls 1. So now we have 250,000 souls. Primal Bonfire was it? Yeah, I think we returned to our earlier spot. And I think I remember this doesn't count as triggering the rest. So we should still be on point for our no bonfire run. So now we have a lot of souls we can use to level up. We can upgrade our equipment even further. So we are less reliant on getting certain rings. That's a pretty good plan. Let's see what it says now. Oh yeah, we are now below 60%. That's really good. Okay, so which path are we gonna take now? We did the 1 Prime Soul. We don't want to go down to the pit because that's hell. Do we have a branch of your?
Doesn't seem like it. So you went this path. That path is... we have to go kill the Dragon Rider. Oh, by the way, yeah, I forgot to say it, but you can order way more drinks in today's stream because it's... it was pretty much my anniversary for streaming the 27th of August. So you should be able to order a drink every 15 minutes instead of once per stream. Where was the pathway? Never. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait. That means all the Haydenites are back as well. Although, they should be non-aggressive if... yeah, they should be non-aggressive, I think. I think they become aggressive after you kill the Dragon Rider. Let's see. Can equip our other weapon again. This one. And this one we go for the racing knuckle ring. I think we're good then. Okay, 3 hits. That's all we. 61%, huh? Let's see. If we don't block, then we don't need this one. So we could go for the old Leo ring again. Want to maximize our damage. No, that's a hawk ring. Dang, that's quite the number of damage. Don't think you even need 2 rings. Like 1 ring should be enough against the boss. Hey, I thought there used to be only 1 guy in the center there. Oh, I guess in this playthrough they're just dishonorable. Because before they would first let the center one fight. Oh, wait, that was so weird. Did you see that? I turned my face towards the camera for some reason. Wait, where does it spawn me then? Does it spawn me all the way back? Yes! Spawn me all the way back at the Bastille. Okay, that's kind of funny. Bye. Oh, it's because I didn't touch the hide bonfire, I guess. Okay, I should be able to just immediately pass through here without having to find anything. Oh, I totally forgot that. Totally missed this one. Also, kind of forgot to do something else as well. Might as well help the blacksmith, right? Here. I do wonder if the amount of deaths is gonna be reset for this run for New Game Plus, or if it's gonna keep counting. Oh wait, I still have to pull the lever. Okay, we got him. And light this one, so we don't have to keep walking all the way back. Yeah, this time I think I'm just gonna run through. Oh yeah, we're doing way more damage. And we didn't even fill up all the rings. And you're dead. We're probably gonna have a lot of angry knights at that door. Even a red invader. Oh wow, he actually follows me through. Oh, let's see if we can fight over here then. Oh, he has a lance. Oh, you shouldn't jump against this attack. Ooh, he got me quite a few times. Did he thought I was gonna roll? Oh, you got him at least.
My name, but
Did I have one of these? Yes. Okay. And one from you, guidance, heal, med. Why not?
I'd heard awful. The king. I fear that. Why did I come? Do I need any other reason than my preceptor and such? Sometimes, and being out, I expected this cathedral to be bustling. Without any goings on, I'll have to move to a place I could go. Sorry.
Gull the gullible.
Teaching the good word. I expected this cathedral to be without.
Yeah, okay. So you should be able to move now.
The power of miracle.
So that means we can probably fight you later on, though. Or could I just straight up kill her and grab... No, that brings sin. Although... Is that important? This is gonna get me killed, but... Oh, that's a lot of knights standing there. They're waiting for me. Did they lock themselves in there on that staircase? That's fine. That's fine. So we did leave. Let's see. If I go back for this, I would pick up 40k souls, but that's not worth it, right? I think we can just continue onwards. Without fighting in here, because it's just gonna give us trouble. I don't remember how many souls you need for her to move the pathway, though. Where is it? This lever?
Oh, this and this shall I?
How much this cost? 2,000?
No need for mirror. The god.
We should be able to use that through items. Please let this be enough. Yes, exactly 2000. That's what we wanted.
Just speak that.
And then we move the pad. And that grants us access all the way to the old Iron King well, not really bonfire, but pathway.
Go ahead then. Oh, done so soon.
Let's see. So if we eventually make our way to Grand Lake, we climb the tower, go into the basement, meet Vendrick, then go to Aldia. What then? Let's see. If we are at Aldia, then we go to Dragon, and then they allow us to go into the past. Should we go into the past again? So I should double check. Did I put my stream to Dark Souls 2? I did. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I did. Okay, no worries there. Let's go here, and then they burst through the door. Where was that room again with the lever? Oh, that's a lot of enemies.
Okay, we made it through. The bridge is down. Probably gonna have to reacquire that key. Yep. Okay, we killed the necromancer, so if we kill these guys, at least they... Ooh, that's a lot of hits. I got comboed there. Alluring skull. Oh, I have to do it from the other side. Thought I could make it through here, but I guess I have to loop around then. Oh, that's fine. Normally there's an invader here as well if I'm alive, but I guess you could kind of skip it if you stay dead on purpose. Oh. That's definitely different. Oh, they come from both sides. Oh, I do hit hard though. Where's the second one? Oh, there's a nasty caster on the other side. Spam casting? Yep, he is. Please let me go. Go. Okay, that one is solved. Do I have the bow equipped? Yes, I have a bow equipped. Can I... Did he move away? Nope. Bring it. Oh, solve that problem. Let's see, the next thing, or the next problem,
is about this boss. Who are, yeah, they're very weak. But if they die, they don't really die, right? I guess we want our guard up against it.
Where's the shield ring? There we go. Yeah, there we go. Those are the annoying assholes. You have to be careful of. Oh, did they only spawn those two? Okay. And I think I want to kill you. Or are they doing it on purpose where they don't spawn in until the third? Okay, here I go again. Okay, normal skeletons. Those are quite evil as well. At least it's not the roller ones. Damn, that's a lot of them. Could you stay away from the big guy, because I don't want to kill him an accident, you know, and summon even more skeletons. Ah, you can't be serious about that. Still not dead? Jesus Christ. What are these bones made of? Okay, are you now alone again? I think you are. Should just be careful of not breaking my weapon mid-fight. Surprisingly, not a lot of those roller guys. I thought there used to be more. Well, we did it. Clear bluestone ring +2.
And now we got the next problem, and that's the mannequins. I absolutely hate the mannequins. Another thing that I'm thinking about. Oh yeah, we can definitely move you.
I never pretend. I must have. But now that many of
Please have a branch of your. That would be so good. Nope.
these stones, not strangling. I perhaps.
Okay.
I suppose it's about
We
time
moved the
I made
conversation far enough that she will move to the next zone. Next bit has. Hi. Ah, we're gonna have to switch away again. There's a spear. Totally forgot about the trident. Attack. Silver Moon, use sorcery. Was it worth grabbing all these things? Wait, I can just equip my poison ring for now. So I can last a little bit longer standing in poison. Can't stay too long though. See? I guess Dark Souls 2 doesn't really have a poison poison shield. Because I remember there was a spider shield in Dark Souls 1. You equip it, poison buildup would much slower. Oh, we got another branch of yore. That's good. It's probably trapped. It is not. I am not planning to deal with you. I'm just gonna do this. There's probably still one above here. There is not. Port. Exing turn. Oh my god, that's so annoying. 3. Okay, you're poisoned. Oh, but because they have more HP, the poison probably gonna matter less against them. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Wait, what's the problem with letting myself die now at the moment? Because then I get my Estus flask back. Less chance of losing my souls as well. But if I make it up top... I can just go fight the demon. Okay, the shield was not very effective against that. Yeah, I should definitely make this thing a poison thing. Like, with the sheer amount of hits that you do with the Chantier Spear, I think it would be pretty strong. And it would at least give me one poison weapon. On to the next one. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start this one. Now I wonder, can I just run through here? I sorta can. Anything of value here? Okay, there's a lever I can pull, but I'm not sure why you would... Oh, he poisoned himself. This is the first time him poisoning himself here. So the third dragon ring is at risk. So that means I swap to the other ring. Let's see. I'm not sure if there's anything of value on the side, Pat, but I should have the right here to deal with the mannequins. If I can survive them. Oh, that's one down. And then we use where is it? Bonfire. This one. So now our torch is lit. And we burn this sucker. And that stops the poison mills. Go here. Then we light our bonfire. And then, since we are all out of essences, I think we should drop off to our death and then revive. Like that. If we want to continue our no bonfire run. Like, sure, certain things revive, but fine. Now, why would he do that? Oh. Finally, I can attack spam as well. Wait, why did I equip my bow? Okay, so I can't go in that direction. Clear that entire section. Or I just continue wards to the boss. Do I want the NPC? The NPC just gives the staircase downwards. But I could also just drop because I got the silver cat's ring. So I don't really guess necessarily go there. Ooh, Shadow Dagger. Another one. And we didn't sit at the bonfire, so Rogue should still be dead. Oh my god, you stupid little bastards. You're in the way. Another one. You know what? I have a feeling my... Wait. Because I maybe closed the Google Chrome tab, maybe that's why chat is not showing up. Let me go check that. Yeah, it's turned... Why is it turned off? Okay, now it should work again. Stupid little bastard in the way reminds me of D&D. Going all in on focusing the BBEG and ignoring all the menu menus, they ended up taking way more damage from the main. Yeah, that kind of happens, huh? How's it going, Cunning? I'm trying to do a Dark Souls run where I don't touch well, I don't sit at bonfires. I am allowed to light them up though. It goes. Glad to hear it goes. We're not doing too much damage, but oh, she actually hit the grab. Uh-oh, is she gonna petrify me? No, she wasn't. But this is a Medusa that heals in poison. So I would really like it if she would get out of the poison instead of walking backwards into more poison. No. Because it would undo all the damage that I did on you so far. Okay, there you go. Oh god, you're back in the poison. Get out. Get out. Good, good. That's what we want. Nope. Don't walk backwards into the poison again. Honestly, I'm probably gonna note this idea down. Part of the arena is poison, and the poison heals the boss. That would be a cool mechanic. Like, you can stand in it, but you also don't want the boss to stand in it. So you're gonna need something to get them to move away from where they are. Like displacement or AoEs, so they're forced to move. I was about to ask how she's gonna petrify you without a head. But then I saw she's holding... Yeah, she's holding it in her hand. She also throws it around, as you can see. Ow. Took a little bit too much risk there. But she's dead. So on a non-bonfire ring, I have to try to defeat all the bosses without sitting at a bonfire, which can be a bit of a pain because you have to map out your path on where you want to go. You know what? I could actually change this. Wait, do I change this mask? No, I'm going into a fire area. So this mask, its effect is that it makes you wet. In a literal sense. The eye sockets, they pour water onto you. So that makes you take less fire damage. And now we're going into a zone with a lot of fire. So I can do this, but I can't sit at it. I am allowed to die. Just not sit. That's useful. Yeah. Could be a cool magic item as well, right? I should not be getting invaded because I'm not alive. You look at my health. Oh, I still got invaded. Little bastards. Armorer Dennis. I'm prepared for you now. Oh god, he also gets help from a knight. That's not what we agreed upon, buddy. And of course, he's a spellcaster, so he's going to be the backline. Ooh. Oh, that's going to eat through my Estus flask, but I guess I'm going to... Stop spamming your spell. Like, that's the annoying thing with invaders, is that they have unlimited spells. I got a D&D book in the mail today from Kickstarter. I backed ages ago. They just had a... Well, at least they actually... how do you call it? Like... They actually delivered on their promise, right? Because I heard lately a lot of Kickstarters are not as good anymore. Or they don't follow up on their promises. Okay. Down you go. Now, my question is, what am I gonna do? If I am going to die, then I can refresh my Estus flask, which makes it easier to go into this area. There's also a merchant here, though. Okay, no problem. We died very close to the bonfire, so we didn't lose our souls. Which is pretty much the most important part of this. Depends on the category, really. But it's no different from it's always been. Shady people making glorious promises they can't fulfill. And then run... Yeah, true, but... Now that AliExpress and like Temu are a thing, you also see some scams where it's an already existing product. And then it's not new at all. They just drop ship it from China. Excuse me. Oh god, the next invader. Oh, you're tanky. Of course, the knight comes out the moment I get invaded. They're very aggressive. Wait, I can be aggressive too. Hey, and it didn't even take us that much S's. I feel like I want to back a board game project, but like on Kickstarter, I'm not sure if it's still available, but there was a Kickstarter for Risk of Rain, but then a board game edition, and I kind of like Risk of Rain because of its roguelike elements. So I was considering like, oh, that might be cool. Oh my god, where do these soldiers keep coming from? You're off! I want 1v1s! Don't want to fight 3 enemies at the same time. This is pretty much like D&D action economy. For every 3 attacks they throw at me, I can only do 1 attack back. So it's never good for me to fight them at the same time. It's better to split them off, right? Oh well, if you're gonna turn your back at me, I'd love that. Because then I'm just gonna spear you in the back. So where's that last little bastard? Up there?
What? Who, me? What?
Buy items. What can I buy from you? Same old stuff. This one is worth it, I think. You can buy this. This one is definitely worth it. Charcoal pine resin. You hold 20. And buy a little bit more. Temporarily boost stamina recovery speed. We have not used it at all so far, but might as well buy it. Could lower the cost of yet another spell. Sunlight blade. Yes, sure. Could do that. Or we could lower the what was that other spell? Peaceful walk, tranquil walk. The one that doesn't allow a hex created from ancient miracles on the slows the walking pace of its caster and those in the vicinity. Such as the nature of sacred chime. No, I don't. Yeah, this one. Blocks the spells of nearby casters. That would be a good anti. Look how much fate you need. 42, that's way too high. Yeah, we're definitely gonna lower that.
Cheers.
Of course, we don't have a lot of them, but better than nothing. Like, if you could bring that down by like 20 levels, that would be nice. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew there was a second coming. There was a certain benefit to fighting the smelter, but I got what it was. Damn, I got comboed there. Okay, so I should definitely maybe take some enemies down with a bow instead of trying to melee my way through. I could maybe change my ring as well. Because I'm not dealing with poison anymore. Either I increase my attack. Yeah. And then I also do the old Leo ring probably. Just to get the defensive edge. Yes. It's probably not enough to kill them. So many. Darn it. You're back. Alright. In a bit. Okay, let's see how much damage I actually do with them. Oh. Okay, that's not too much. Okay, magic. Just a deep amount. Damn, he just did half my HP as damage from that electro sword. Okay, so they're actually quite damaging here. Wait, if there's a lot of enemies, should I use... No, I don't have that. I was thinking like maybe I should use the ring that gives me HP for every killed enemy. Oh, of course, two of them again. Oh, maybe I should use... Okay, so this is a thrusting slashing weapon. So I'm guessing I need a crushing weapon. Okay, my thrusts definitely do more damage against them. So if I were to switch my weapon to, for example... this one, what would happen then? Would I be doing much damage against? Yep, that's a lot more damage. But my attacks are also much slower. I'm first gonna deal with you. I know there's another one there. Gonna come. Need to fight. Someone also did a shortcut where they jumped from here to there. But that jump seems kind of difficult to make, I'll be honest. I can see myself dying faster than actually making it. Okay, my arrow just disappears after a certain range. They can't do anything to me because pathways are not yet connected to each other. I hear something. Yeah, I'm gonna get my guard up and not drop my guard at all. That was... No! They still got me! Oh, their draw speed is so fast. Like, their walking speed is fast if they run up to you, and their draw speed is fast, but I think they have a lot of end lag on their attacks. Like, if you can manage to avoid their attacks. It's kind of weird that he suddenly, like, aggroed on me, because I didn't move at all at that direction. Wait, I wonder... Are my fists good against him? Bad idea. Ooh, I'm getting... Darn it. I thought I could make it down into that corner and heal just enough to be able to survive that attack, but I was too greedy on that. What about that shortcut then? Also, I should probably use a soul. I guess another way to deal with these guys is to use my other weapon. Where is it? It is said that the farther the wielder travels, the deadlier the blade becomes. I wonder if that's an actual effect. Like, oh, you stay alive for a long period of time, it gets stronger. That would be nice. I feel like I should definitely dump some weapons into my inventory, but I can't because I can't sit down at a bonfire. Where is it? Why can't I find? Are you? There you are. And then that we have to sacrifice this for the bracing knuckle ring, so we don't immediately break our sword. See what happens if we use this against them. Well, that's a one shot. I'm not sure if that's gonna be a one shot against the other guy as well. Doesn't look like it. Gonna punch you to death in the corner. Okay, so they do get staggered in the punching as well. In that case, I'm kind of curious, how much poison damage does this fist carry? 30. Oh. Okay, so it really depends if they're in their attack animation or not, if I insta-kill them or not. That's one down. Now we're gonna have to get one down again. We'll probably just block his first hit. Do something, buddy. Where's that guy shooting from? Damn. Okay, he has a very long notice range. Oh, he just walked into the fire, I think. Kind of interesting how far we are to our second primal. Call it like. Okay, please stop walking. I just want to shoot you. Please let me shoot you. Oh my god, he still has some HP left. There you go. You're gone. I noticed you there as well. My arrow just disappears. Oh, he's just standing still. He can't do anything. Oh. I should probably heal up. There's still you as well. Oh, is it because they have the electro sword that they do so much damage to me? Because my mask makes me drenched in water? Maybe that was it. Maybe that's why I took so much damage from the... This means that I were allowing that to happen. I can hide it. Nope, they still hit hard. Bit of repair powder. Wait, why am I going up with so little health? Twinkling Titanite and a life ring +1, but you already have that. Can we kill you without wasting too much ammo? Oh, would be nice if he walked into the fire. Kind of annoying that he keeps walking around. There we go. And then I know you guys are camping there, waiting for me to... Is he just gonna... Is he now just keep gonna... Oh, stop. Sure, could you stop? One more. Good. So what's the best path forward from here? I turn off fire, and then I go inside and I loop around. Yes. Fire is turned off. I able to safely drop down. Space. That space is not as safe as I remember. There's a pretty big guy there. And a pretty big guy on the other side. That sounds like a bad idea. Can I bait them outside or are they stuck inside? Weird that they can just survive in there. So they have very bad poise, from what I'm understanding. It feels like it's not actual lightning, because lightning would damage my health, right? And it seems that they're... Yeah, it's not really denting my health at all. Oh. Hey, Gunnaru. How you doing? It's been a while. Are you having a good day? Wait, that's cheating. He attacks me through a wall. Can I backstab you? Can I backstab you again? Yes. What do I get for my issues? I should actually get something to drink now that I think about it. I've been playing for a while and I have not grabbed any drink. I wanna pick a bite. Okay, so we can go there and then fight the smelting demon, but it's unnecessary. We don't have to. We can also just continue onwards, because our goal is the primal souls, not all souls. It does give us an extra bonfire, though. Question is, do we need the extra bonfire? Oh, welcome back. A fire drake stone. Let's see, if we go into that area, there is a bonfire we can touch, but that also puts us into... Did that hit you? Wait, did what hit me? The enemy? I don't think the enemy hit me. So, what that enemy does have is, because his weapon is so heavy that if it hits the ground, it slows down the movement of anyone nearby. So, if you saw me slow down or, like, reposition myself, I think that was the thing. It was like the ground tremors that made me move. It's not that he damaged me. I thought I saw a change in your HP bar. Really? I think I should be good. I think I should probably kill the smelter demon, because if I kill the smelter demon, I have the benefit of a new checkpoint, so I can use that for my run. Let's see. If I'm gonna do that, then I should probably switch to a fire ring. What else? We're not gonna use a bow, but we still have to make our way there. A trick of the light. Okay, there should still be one knight. I think I saw another knight area. Yeah, there's a red knight over there, but he's inside that area. Don't I really have to care about that? What we do have to care about is that guy. But we have a shield with 100% physical reduction. Take care of it. I should probably use a repair powder at this point. Let's see. And actually start using our defenses as well, because this one boosts fire defense, lightning. We're not gonna throw a knife at him. Poison is done as well. I think this should be it. Yep, because he's still in attack animation. We're dealing a lot of damage against him. And we have decent fire resistance, so he's not dealing... Like, he has a fire aura, where if we stand close, we already take damage. But since we have decent fire resistance, it's not as much as we normally get. Gonna shockwave. Yep. And shockwave again, because he always does that after doing the downward thrust. It has such a delay that you think, oh, it's safe. I can actually attack, but nope. Luckily, our magic damage is pretty good this time around. Last time when we fought him, most of our damage was physical, so that was kind of a pain. But now that we have a sword that deals innate magic damage, we're good to go. And what is our reward for this side path? A flame butterfly. We could still fight the other boss. Spawns in. No. Okay, he doesn't spawn in. Sometimes the pursuer spawns in here and then you can fight him again. I am planning to cheese my way through here. I guess that's not really much cheesy if I'm still taking a lot of damage. large titanite shard. Much? This area has some annoying guys. One of them is over there. Maybe I'll make butterflies closely tied to the Fae, using their mystical properties, allowing my players to capture them and use them as a consumable item by releasing the butterfly for a bonus. But aren't the Fae kind of vicious or like very vengeful? If you're gonna capture one, they're probably gonna hold a grudge against you, right? That's what I'm thinking. Alright, gauntlets. They are very whimsical, really. Maybe I'm confusing something then. Some are evil, some are good, most are fairly neutral as they don't operate by the same logic. Ah, maybe it's another medium then that I'm thinking of, but I thought some of the Fae were very angry or, well, didn't like to get captured. Thank you. Oh, nice. They take fire damage. Oh. Darn it, he still hit me. I should probably wear the life ring to recover some of my health. Dead. Ring of Rest. Roommate needs to vacuum my office. Wait, your office? Damn. Lucky you. You got someone willing to clean your office for you. Okay, so I remember enemies dropping from there and the other side. Yeah, there you are. Why are you not dropping down? Okay, that's another one. Were there any other enemies at the top? Nope. And I don't want to fight him here. That feels like a death sentence. Like fighting on a staircase where you have to roll dodge. the guy? Hell no. See, this is much better. Now, I wonder, can I bait this guy? Because they want me to go to the other side, right? That's what they're hoping for, but I kind of don't want to do that because that locks me in with one of those heavy guys. But I do have a luring skull. Not really responding to it. How much time do I have if I bring it up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, let's say 11 seconds. So I can run in, do this, run back, stand here. Then we're locked in separate areas and I can just shoot arrows at him without him being able to get to me. Which to me sounds like an ideal situation. I'd rather do it this way than getting stuck with him on the other hand, other side of it. I should use some Estus though. Let's see if there's gonna be a trader this time around in this area or not. Yep, that guy wasn't there before. Oh, I got punished there for being greedy. Oh, that's very bad. I won! Hey! I do wonder, why did that thing suddenly turn around? What triggered that? Is it because we hit it or something? Let's use. I kind of want to give it a try. If I hit it. Oh, if I hit it, it turns around. Interesting. I never knew that. I never punched it. Or like I never hit it before. See, if I pull this one, it turns off all the fire things, right? Do I want to turn off the fire things? Because they're kinda helping. Well, no, it does help me. Let's see. I don't have any bonfire thingies left, so I should still fight the boss. So I would be fighting him on an, how do you call it? Empty stomach, I guess you could say. Manhunter O'Hara. I think it's better if I try to fight him myself. My sword is kind of ruined though. Let's see, if I use this, then at least I'm restoring a little bit of health. Oh, I could use the mushroom. I still have some repair powder. Last one. Back. Oh, welcome back. I'm gonna be facing off against the old Iron King, which is like a fire demon. He's also one of the primal souls. Let's see. We're gonna put on a fire ring because he does a lot of fire stuff. The Leo ring is good. That's good. Let's give it a try. I don't have any healing Estus flask left, but if we do it well, then we don't really need it, right? Just one of her chores. Oh. Okay, that's his fire breath. We're chunking him pretty decently. Oh, yeah, he chunked us pretty hard as well. That's bad. Okay, we're slowly recovering our health. Ooh, I'm gonna have to use a second one. Like, he has very slow telegraphed attacks. No! Why did he do it? I'm pretty sure in D&D that would be cause for rolling on massive damage. Yeah. Okay, so I tried to do a stab attack, but for some reason he did a forward jump. That was not my intention. And then I just jumped off the platform. I was so close to just being able to do it in one try. But hey, now we actually have a better try because now we have our healing items back. You took a lava bet? Yep. No amount of fire resistance is gonna stop that. In this game, if you have 900, how do you call it? Fire resistance, you become immune to that damage type. We did that to defeat the ancient dragon before. I don't think it's worth doing it here because, well, as you can see, we don't really get hit that much by his fire attacks. It's mostly the physical attacks. Maybe you could change this with physical one then. Or we can just plan not to get hit. I think that sounds like a solid plan as well. Now let me grab my souls. Ow. Why does he keep hitting me with that second attack? my god, 2 fire attacks in a row. Stop it. Want you to do melee attacks. Oh, and now he does a melee attack. Ooh, yeah, that hurts. Okay. Can we reset? Okay. This is good. This is the attack animation that I want to see. Uh-oh, that's not what I want to see. Oh my god, stop it with the fire attacks. Stop it. And again, the fire breath attacks. Oh. Okay, we got him. Gonna do the fire slam again. It's fine. Just do this. And he's down. That's our second primal soul for today. Or great soul. As you can see, we got 2 souls out of him. Instead of just the old Iron King soul, we also got the old King soul. Which is Gwyn's soul from Dark Souls 1. GG, thank you. Never give it, because not only do names have a lot of power, but you are granting them immense power over you because you are physically giving them ownership of you. Oh, yeah, those things, yeah. Can you give me a hand? Is also one, right? And then they literally take your hand. Let's see. Turn to far fire. Also, we grabbed a lot of souls again, so we should be able to go up another 5 levels, I'm guessing. They say everything in a more literal sense? Definitely.
The soul, your soul has... I only hope it brings...
Let's see, level up. So, I think we're good with our vitality. Our adaptability can still go higher to, I think, a max of 105. But I think it would be good to raise our... Let's see, if we raise our fate, that gives us more resistance against fire, lightning, dark, and bleed. I think that would be nice. That's a whole 30 points, 20 points. Yeah, around 20 to 30 points in each stat. Just for 5 levels in Fate. It doesn't scale us, damage-wise. Let's see, what about Strength? If I go up 1, go up 1 here. Oh, look at that. 1 dex is still considered 2. So I could also go for damage. So I can kill the bosses faster. Some Fae might not like being captured, but others enjoy the game or trying to avoid being... Let's do it like this then. And then we probably want to use... Yeah, talk to you.
Everyone's... You're my...
Yeah, we can just buy more of these. So we have backup healing items. Let's see. We can... Let's see. We have 2 bosses to fight. One is down in the pits. And one is the spider. I'm guessing we're gonna fight the spider first then. I think it was in history. can talk to him, but we're not really gonna do his quest line on this playthrough.
See that statue? Hey. Hey.
Do I still have the eyes that I got from first? The items. I think I lost the eyes again. Should be able to break that. Or okay, there we go. Wakes everything up. Why are we doing it like this? So that we can fight them without closing the door. Because normally you have to fight them in the arena while your exit is closed off, but now we can actually do it. Like this. We're not gonna give her any clothes because, well, we're not gonna be in this playthrough very long. I think so. Let's see, there is a bonfire here. Do I want to use it? It's not that far a run. And we can't, I think we want to use this bonfire later on. Oh damn, they're eating good there. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I should have alerted the horde. Okay, let's see. There is, I think, this bonfire is going to be useful for if we want to go to Drangleic Castle over there. And if we want to go to Aldia, if we go over there. So we should probably not use this either. But the good thing is there is a bonfire very close by in this direction. If we can find it. This is like the whole typical Misty Woods situation. But if you know your way, then you can go through it much faster. Okay, I think for this one, you can actually sit at the bonfire without issue. No, not sit, just lit. Slide it. Then we're gonna run past. Don't have to talk to Carcass. We can just immediately head forward, go fight the boss. Nothing else to do here. see, she was a spellcaster, so a firing doesn't really matter. I'm not sure about her physical attacks. Let's give it a try. Yep, she kinda hurts. Oh, that's a lot of stamina damage we take. This is sort of like the sweet spot for this boss. If you're in this corner, then... Oh, she's red. She has a red aura. I think she's angry. Oh, that's a homing soul mass. Ooh, that was not good. That almost killed us. Got it. Holy shit, you almost died. Yeah. That was just a sliver of health that was left. But we made it. But as you can see, we're out of Estus. No more healing for us until we die. Luckily, these enemies are mostly slow, so you can just run past them. I do think that's the nice thing about Dark Souls. You're not forced to always engage the enemy. You don't want to. You know how to outrun them. You can. Like, you know this guy is gonna throw axes at you. Oh. It just jumped off. Great. Let's see. I should probably head a little bit back. Stand here. Get him to follow me. Because you can't really get past him on that narrow ledge. You just have to wait for him to come over here. As you can see, sometimes just hanging back, observing, helps as well with Dark Souls. Just baiting them. Touch this one. And then my plan is to die. Yeah, I'm gonna jump off the cliff here. So what that does is it should refresh my healing items. And since I died close to the bonfire, should be able to pick up those souls in no time. Nice try, but no. Oh, I totally forgot these guys hit super hard. Just their pickaxes are kind of cursed. Look how much damage they do. Jesus Christ. Let me go recover. Okay, I have slow recovery now. I am not a fan of their damage output. They're goddamn just villagers. Sure, their weapons are cursed, but they should not have not hit that hard compared to like literal demons. Oh, the next part is going to be pain as well then. Yep, spiders on the wall. It's kind of weird that the boss kind of appears here. Oh, he's gonna back off? Okay. He's giving up. Oh, we're gonna face him again later on. Kind of forgot. Do the spiders just come down if you pass by? Or did you have to light a torch? Okay, maybe it is based on opening the chest or not. Instead of a burr for this one, I should probably use this one. Okay. The nice thing about this weapon is because of its wide arcing swings, you can quickly deal with mobs like this. As you can see, that went way faster than the previous boss. Let's see, we should be able to buy something up here. The spider should not be attacking. Not sure what the reason is why these spiders are like inactive, but we're benefiting from it somehow.
Something. Yes, yes. You that I regret together. But now you. Yes. But if now is.
Let's see. Buy item. Do you have anything nice for me? Temporary boost. Dark defense. Ooh. Yeah, we should probably stock up on that because there are multiple encounters with Dark.
We must never.
And we're gonna never see him again this playthrough. Light the bonfire. Down. I should probably light. Did I light a fire? No. Fires are gonna come down. And now we run away. We just punch spiders. Just switch that. One caster down. Another one over there. Nothing should be happening here. We have not freed Drayton. Yep. Of course we don't hit him. Nope. All right, I think from here we just have to move very quickly to the next area. Because there's gonna be a lot of spiders spawning in. Yep, there are spiders. Although I guess not as many as I thought there would be. Oh, they are one-shottable. Nice. That's a small benefit. Oh, I didn't see you there. Yep. He's in the pit. Does he take damage? Yes, he takes damage from that. Awesome. I love that. seriously lagging. More spiders. A lot more spiders. Damn, he actually got me. I thought I killed all the spiders, but there were still 2 left. Barely out of my reach. But the bonfire we were at, still pretty close by, so you can just jump way back down again. Yeah, I'm gonna go. Screw fighting all those spiders again. Seems like a sticky situation. Definitely. I think if I pick this path, then I'm easily gonna be down again in the same area. That's gonna heal. Got 1 shot. Spiders are not coming out of their house, so that's good. We are gonna stand in the doorway instead of outside. Worth it. And then I remember it is the left door. Well, I did not do a lot of damage. And then we're gonna use Manatee, maximize our life. And of this, we're gonna use this one. I was thinking Hellflame Butterfly for the next minute, you and a creature within 50 feet at +3 to all attack damage rolls that deal fire damage. Oh, so like the butterfly that you see in the game here? Like this one. The Flame Butterfly, Light Torch autonomously. Although this is just a Flame Butterfly. Ah, are you gonna add like a buff system based off animals? Yeah, I should be able to quickly go down the boss gate without having to fight every... I think he has a magic question. This. Do this. I'm not gonna fight all these fighters. Or at least I'm trying not to. I'm gonna jump through that gate. Don't attack, please. Yes, we made it through. Gonna have to deal with the tiny spiders first. Yeah, that thing is a magic attack. You go down as well. Okay, now we have some time to heal up before the next wave of spiders come in. And we're gonna hit him with the magic attack as well. Oh, he hurt so much. Definitely not a fan of him. You can just move to the other side because this thing has two faces. Whenever one is attacking, we can move to the other side. Just be careful not to get hit by the acid, because that's pretty bad. Stop it with the acid. Surely you can do another attack. Ooh. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, there's spiders again. Gonna have to deal with that one. Okay, the tiny spiders are dead again. Oh, damn it. Of course he's gonna... throw out acid again. Again, a little spider. Come on. Where are you? There you are. What are you gonna do? Spider web? He's gonna laser again. That means we can go to the other side and then attack his butt face. And we got him. Do the next wave of spiders come in if you don't kill all the spiders? Yeah, they just keep... I think they keep coming. Oh shit! Even the spiders from outside the arena. Since I actually defeated the boss. Because, oh, wait. His head is still here. You see that? His head is still around. That's kind of funny. What can I do with his head? Nothing. I never noticed that his head remained. He can football with his head. Damn it. Great soul embraced. So, what you probably don't notice is that this arena, it actually has a dead dragon inside it. Look at that. Freya, like the spider, actually webbed up a dragon like this. And you can see it drooling his ichor or whatever it is onto the ground here. This is a place you have to revisit later on. At the moment, it doesn't really do anything. But eventually, if you touch it, then you can go into the memory of the dragon. I figured I'd check. In some games, the next wave won't appear until the first wave is death. So the best way is to kite one surviving spider. Oh, and I don't think... So what you saw during that attack is that sometimes one spider spawned, sometimes 3 spiders. But I guess that's because of the delay on the spawn. Bright stone key, fragment branch of yore, and a dark quartz ring +1. Now, my question is Vengarl gonna be inside here? No Vengarl. Okay. Sweet. How's this? Deadhead Moth. For the next minute, you and a creature within 15 feet add +2 to all attack rolls and inflict a poison condition until the end of the target's turn. Do you really want to give a poison status without a saving throw, though? Like, wouldn't you normally say that if you hit attack, the target has to do a saving throw of, I don't know, DC 14, 16, depending on how strong you want to make it? Because the poison condition is kind of painful. Because I think it lowers your success rate, right? 2024 has, for the most part, done away with that. As either attack roll or saving throw. Oh, okay, so no saving throw on an attack. Okay. I wasn't aware of that. Wait, so did they then buff the creatures or something to make up for it? Because auto succeeding on it instead of doing 2 checks sounds like a big difference.
Proceed.
Let's see. This, nothing happened. This, one thing happens. The next boss is fire, underground, poison stuff. I think we just want more damage. Some creatures are a lot more powerful too, to match the power of the play. But does that mean that everyone is a glass cannon? Or is it a situation where they also have more HP or higher AC or better resistances? How much is this worth? 800. If I pop enough of them, will I be able to reach 50k? Let's see if I can level up one more time now.
Bearer, seek, lest fit.
Ooh, okay, a little bit more. Yes, we can throw this in. That should be enough.
Bearer of seek, lest this.
I think in general there's more damage output, less HP, because good encounters aren't necessarily long. They are exceptional, of course. I do feel like a nice combat would still last for like 3 rounds at least, right? Like if a combat is like over in 1 round or 2 rounds, some are still setting up their effects, right? Okay, so the last thing we have to do now is to go into the pit below. Where's it? Silver cat's ring. Silver cat's ring. Reduces fall damage. There we go. Let's see if we can actually make it. Yep. The outcome of most battles is determined within the first 2-3 rounds, so why drag it out? But some people make the mistake to make combat last 6 rounds. Well, like something cool that you could do is that you could have like, oh, you have the standard 4 monsters in round 1. And then in round 2 or round 3, they get backup. Right? Or they get backup every round. That every round 3 more enemies show up. I think this is something I've been thinking about for another reason as well. Like sometimes if you immediately drop down 10 monsters, then the wizard can immediately drop a fireball on it and hit all 10 targets, right? But if you introduce the enemies at a rate of maybe 3 enemies per turn, so in round 1, there's 3 enemies. Round 2, 3 enemies, 3 more enemies show up. And in round 3, another 3 enemies show up, plus the boss, which is the 4th one. So you still have a total of 10 monsters to fight. But it's in waves instead of like 10 enemies instantly. You can have alternative win conditions for sure, but turning the battle into a slog should be avoided. Oh, true. There's also the situation, like, that could be the situation like, oh, you have to outlast. Like, you have to survive for 10 waves, and then backup arrives and you win the battle. Or that's when all the refugees evacuate from like a zombie attack on the city or something. That might make sense for a lieutenant or boss condition. Yeah. Grave of Saints. Sure, we can do Grave of Saints. The red boss shouldn't be too annoying, especially since I'm playing it offline. Oh, wait, that's a lot of rats suddenly. Am I gonna die to rats? Please no. Wait, why do they drop the warm spell? Remember, as DM, it's your job to... Oh, yeah. Backup arrives and you win is something you would rarely use because NPCs are the heroes of the story. Well, okay, maybe not backup arrives, but it's more... Oh, Roy the Explorer has invaded. Who are you? Oh, he throws darts or shoot... Oh, he's using invisibility armor. Okay, that's annoying. I'm gonna go down and then fight you over there because I know the enemies are dead here. One classic piece of good advice is shoot your monks so they can catch the projectiles and then throw it back because they would like to do that. That makes them feel cool. Otherwise, like some people will say like, oh yeah, I'm definitely not gonna shoot the monk because if I do that, he's just gonna throw it back, right? But that's the entire point. That's the entire point of having the ability, so you can do it. It would be a shame if then. It's the same like attack the person that builds for AC. Like if someone puts all that effort into building like 20 AC, attack them. Just let them feel victorious, or even maybe send, I don't know, 10 enemies at him. And then he gets to feel invincible because he's tanking so many attacks, like 10 attacks, and not taking damage. And so he feels useful at that point, right? Yeah, I can understand why you'd have... It's part of game design, pretty much, right? It's like, you wouldn't use an ability in a game if there's no countermeasure to it, or... Like, imagine you say like, oh yeah, with a katana you can deflect bullets. But then all the enemies start using melee as well. So they're not shooting. At that point you think like, why am I even having this ability if it's not used against me? Don't have to always do that. Once in a while, right? In a cool moment.
Okay, that's a bummer. I can't kill them in one swing. Oh, I do have to be careful. I think it's about to break. So, for example, this boss, this is a boss encounter, but the boss hasn't showed up. These are just ordinary rats. You have to kill a few ordinary rats before the boss shows up. Like, it's just ordinary rats, but just the sheer amount of them makes them interesting. Oh, and by the way, these rats spawn infinitely. There's no end to these rats. So even if the boss is spawning in, you still have to deal with the ordinary rats. The ordinary rats only start or stop appearing if you kill the boss. Okay, so now we have a health bar. So we know he appeared. And you can identify the boss rat because he has a mohawk compared to the ordinary rats that don't have a mohawk. So you're gonna have to look for him as well. Like, you have to inspect the heads of all those rats to see, like, which one is the one that I need. I think he's over there. Yeah, he's in the center. Oh, that's bad. Sword at risk. Wait, can I shoot? Oh, that's a bad idea. As you can see, it's mostly mobility. Like, you have to keep moving around. He's so hard to find. Where are you? Probably at the back. Oh, I see you. But I can't really attack you. Okay, get away, get away, get away. Heal up, heal up, heal up. He chunked the boss pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna use an item, this one, to improve our strength. So we do a little bit more damage, which we might need against this boss. Okay, we got him. So now all the rats, they just flee because their leader is dead. Which is kind of a unique boss encounter because you think like, oh, these are just ordinary rats, right? Oh, this is easy. And then they swarm you. And then you're gonna think like, wait, why do they keep coming? And then eventually the health bar is gonna show up of the actual boss or the leader. So this is like what I meant is like, oh, if you just had enough firepower, like if you're a spellcaster and you could just fireball this entire room, then it would not be as much of an issue, right? A lot of DMs fall into the trap of designing accounts that counter their players' abilities. And while I sometimes do that, especially if I've already given them time to shine, I also make sure there's opportunities for other characters. Yeah. Like, sometimes you can challenge them, and sometimes you can hand it to them, right? It's about having a good balance, I guess. Another Pharaoh's Lockstone.
Also, do you ever do vertical maps? So normally you have encounters or maps where the map is like, how do you call it? You look down onto a floor plan, right? But you can also do it like old Zelda style, where if you're in a dungeon, you're looking sideways. And then suddenly you have to descend, for example. And then suddenly it becomes more interesting to have rope or other things on you to... I use a degree of verticality in my combat map, but I've yet to make a map that's vertically primary. But for exploration, sure. Ah. Also, I saw a red phantom at the bottom there. I'm gonna shoot him. Yo, I was opening a chest. Why are you already shooting at me? Chill. I'm supposed to ambush you. Why can't I target you? There you. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump down there because I know there's those ash zombies there as well. If I'm jumping down there, that's Fight Club. I'm not joining you there in the fight. Like if you were somewhere else, sure. And then you have your buddy who's a spellcaster also doing shit. Hell no. Like, look how much damage that already is. Oh, you use a sunlight spear. That's what is that? Like a level 40? Oh, he's pretty accurate at that range. Okay, you're down. I know there's enemies coming either from that side or that side. I know my weapon is almost breaking, so I should probably switch to the spear again. So I have a much better time instead of suffering through the explosions. I still have my ring on. Okay, let's go down. See the damage. Okay. That's a lot of damage. I need to heal. No, they still got me. It's because I had my bow out. And because I have my bow out, if I try to shield, then instead I go into aim mode instead of putting my shield up. So that's what I did wrong. That was just stupid. Totally unnecessary death. Yeah, because if I do this, I shield, right? But if I have it like this, then I go into aim mode. Now, I'm curious if those red phantoms are still going to be there or if they're just permanently dead since I killed them. They do seem to be dead. Yeah, I'm not going to go for you. I'm going to put up my shield and then stab. And then stab. Third one. Imagine having to fight these three guys together with the extra NPCs. Have you ever run like a Dark Souls type encounter where everything's super unfair and unpredictable, and they're supposed to die a few times before figuring out how to do stuff. But then there's like the immortality thing. If they die, they just respawn at camp, their last bonfire or whatever. So it's not permanent character loss. They just have to do it over again, like a Groundhog Day. If you're familiar with the movie, that is. No, but I've written a similar encounter inspired by a WoW dungeon. Oh, which one? Sublime Bone Dust. Great. You. I think what I'm gonna do is... Let's see, I'm definitely gonna touch the bonfires for this. There's probably gonna be invasions as well there. I kind of love doing that. The encounter was Reliquary of Souls. Is that... is that the... Wrath of the Lich King or later? Because it sounds like something that you could find in Wrath of the Lich King or in like the Deadland Burning Crusade. Really? Oh wait, is that island from the Blood Elves? Was that the one? I never did that dungeon. Black Temple was Burning Crusade. No, that's Sunwell. Wait, where was it then? Stupid statues spitting poison. Fine. Okay, so do we still need Silver Cat's ring? Kinda. Do we need this? Not really. So what are we gonna do with that? I guess we're gonna use this one. Okay, see, I can drop down. I hate that. Darn it! I hate how everything like falls out from underneath you. But luckily I don't really have to explore the entire area. Let's see, where was the exit? Go away. Guessing I'm gonna have to jump. And then I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go down. I am so lucky I had my shield up. I take so much less damage from that. That could have been so much worse. Like normally you would have to light up all those torches so you can actually see where you're going. Since I've already been here before. Yo, would that be a cool map? Although, I guess in D&D you have dark vision, right? So you couldn't really do it as easily. Like the whole, you have to light fires to see where you're going. Although, I guess if you make it like a magical mist or like a magical darkness that you have to drive away with holy light or something, or a holy fire, that could be a thing. Wow. Magical darkness. Yeah! So now I go over here. And I'm instantly poisoned. Great. Like you just love that. Oh, that means I have to go equip anti-poison. Should have some. There you go. Because that eats away very quickly at your health. Oh, okay. One tried to jump down, but he just overshot the bridge and just fell into the abyss. Yo, that could be funny as well. It's like, oh yeah, an enemy tries to jump at you from this cliff, and then he fills the jumping save, and they just fall to their death. Like, oh yeah, prepare for combat, but the moment it jumps down, it falls off into the cliff. Oh, but then you can make it interesting. Like, oh yeah, the enemy that dropped into the abyss or into the canyon was actually holding a key item, the key to some fortress, and now you have to go down into the canyon to retrieve it from its corpse or something. Just to subvert expectation. That's a lot of damage. I don't like that. That was a little bit more than I expected. Oh, yes, another one of those cursed weapons. Okay, so we got a bridge over there. I think, if I remember correctly, I want to head in that direction somehow. Oh, got a runner. Wait, go away. Go away, go away. Ew. Stupid bugs. In the Black Temple, there's one encounter that's preceded by Gauntlet. There's tons of angry souls trapped behind magical barriers down a long hallway, but when you step on the floor, the barrier in that section fails and they swarm out to it. Ooh. Doesn't that remind you a little bit about the whole cabin in the woods and thing where there's like a lot of monsters in those rooms about? I think that's the name of the movie. Down here. They try to jump scare you with that. Okay, there should be a bonfire nearby here. I think it is here. I think it's kind of funny that they put the bonfire just straight up on some piece of wood. Like, you look at this. There's ash, there's rocks around it, but it's placed on top of wood. Let's see. think I am supposed to go in that direction. Oh, okay, this is different. I remember there being something with this mist, but I'm not sure what it did. Like, did it repair your gear or did it heal you? I don't think it heals you. I'm not sure what it does. It used to do something. I have to go down. Oh, are you gonna join me as well? See, so you have to rush down to one point, nova them down, rush to the next, nova them down, rush to the last, down. Then the boss is an even more dangerous. Oh, okay, so it's like a DPS check, pretty much. Like, can you do enough damage in a short amount of time before they swarm you to death? I think that's the big benefit of using the Sentier Spear on this kind of run, that you don't run out of durability weapon. Use the spear primarily, right? There was something. I remember. Ah, found it. From over here we can. Should be able to jump down. Oh, branch of Yore. And this is the last part. Yeah, we made it to the last part of the area where we're gonna have to kill the fourth soul, and that should give us access to Dragon Lake then. Now, I'm wondering, should I just rush through here, or... I think I can rush through here. It is gonna poison me, though. Or maybe I even get invaded. Through. Through. Through, let me through, let me through, let me through. I don't want to fight, I just want to get through. Yes, we made it. We're not doing a lot of damage to it, but I think that was his grab attack. Like, this creature is literally made out of bodies stuck together. Honestly, the game is amazing for like enemy design. If you want to get ideas for Dungeons and Dragons. I think this one is the undead soul. Like, this one represents Nito, I think. First of the undead, or the first of the living dead, or whatever they're called. Gonna shockwave. We had our guard up. So we had like 80% damage reduction on that. Uh-oh, we're in the fire. We're in the fire. Get out of the fire. Starting to become more aggressive. Understandable, because he's below 50% health, so he's probably gonna get angry. Just guard this. Don't bother dodge rolling. There we go. Not the most interesting boss, actually, compared to Nito. Like, Nito in Dark Souls 1, he had adds like little skeletons that would rush you. But I guess Freya already did that in this game. Well, that was the fourth soul. Is it worth grabbing that thing, though? Oh, just the fires. That was not worth it. Let's see. I wrote. Wait, the boss is an even more dangerous encounter. I wrote it as a being of 50-foot wide, 210 long quarter split into 3 equal 70-foot sections. Ways to handle the encounter: spider climb along the ceiling to not step on the tiles, not step on the tiles, teleport. Step on the tiles and kill everything and then come out, turn invisible, and avoid being noticed by the undead. Do undeads use... Well, I guess it depends on the undead, but some undeads have like true sight or smell, or... They don't rely on visuals, right? Yep, that's all the first sin. He's probably gonna talk to me again about my choices, what I'm gonna do, all the blah blah blah. Like, we can just skip through it because we already heard it on the first playthrough. So you did all 4 primal bonfires, so now it's time to... Let's see, some undeads have a sense to sense the living, but it's rare. Only stuff like leeches have true sight. Well, I just know that not all of them rely on the whole visual thing.
You are blessed with a myriad of souls, bearer of the curse.
Okay, we can't upgrade this. We can do this, I think. Can only level up 2 times. 1, 2. Let's see. Since we're heading up castle now, what we're gonna be facing is the Mirror Knight and the Dragon Riders. and Songstress, then Vendrick basement. Guess we could level up this a little bit. What about if we do Dex though? Wait, what if we do the last two? Oh, but once we leave this area, we won't be back for a while. That's gonna be a long trip before we come back. Because we're gonna go all the way to the basement. Ooh. Great, and specters have dark vision too. Ah. Yeah, I think it might be nice to up our defense a little bit. Still have 40k. What are we gonna do? 40? Wait, if we have 40k souls, then we can also buy that stuff in Dren Lake Castle, right? Yes, yes, we can. Through. Back off. How many Estus flags do we have? We still have 8 Estus flags. Okay, we can... I think we can run through this. And then we don't touch this bonfire, probably. Instead of to the right, you now go to the left. How did it still hit us? I think we can run past here. Oh, that's bad. I did not expect that. The extra red phantom. Normally there's just one of them. Can we open the door? Hello? Welcome. Are you gonna keep chasing me, or you are gonna keep chasing me? It's funny, like, how fast you can play the game if you don't go for every item or every sorcery or every boss. And look at this, we're already at the castle again in one stream. It's just a shame that he followed me, because otherwise I could have killed that little lizard. We're gonna have to talk to you.
But none to bring it.
Shadow, gas, ghouls, ghosts, mummies, whites have dark vision, remnants, vampires spawn, and vampires have dark. I'm having trouble finding anything that sends living creatures. They just make that up for some. Maybe could. I mean, if you have like sense undead, then you could probably have some sense living. Or maybe they changed it between 2014 and 2024. Oh, do I need to use the hammer? Could use the hammer. Can I equip the hammer? Probably not. It's probably heavy. Great. Where's that thing? Oh yeah, if I use this, I'm quite heavy then. Okay, so let's swap our rings to accommodate for that weight. There we go. Gonna come alive. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. That hurts. Gee. And it's two of them, of course. Wait, can I just bow them down? Oh, they take a lot of damage from a bow. Yeah, wow. Well, as long as one is down, that's good, because then I can just focus on the other one through normal combat. Flame skulls have dark vision. Heavy leeches have sight. See, this is more doable, because once he attacks, there's still plenty of cooldown. Now we should swap back again to a lighter weapon, because we're gonna be fighting a lot of tiny soldiers. Oh, there's an extra invader here. With a heavy weapon. Doesn't have a shield though. Seems pretty aggressive. Ooh, I'm burning through my Estus flag. That's not good. It's getting a lot of hits in. I guess he just keeps following, huh? Oh, it's because he has a lot of poise, so he can just sit through that attack. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked. What should I do against him? Because my weapon is not good against what he's doing. Get up, backstab! Yeah! Wait, is he bugged? Oh, we made it. Gatekeeper's War Pick. Okay, so I need to kill those enemies near the golem so they open the door for me. Good. Okay, that was close enough. Now I back off until they open the door. Because that's a lot of soldiers coming at me at the same time. Especially with the amount of healing that I have. Are they gonna retreat? There we go. Open the door.
Who are you? And by whose permission do you listen?
He's gonna talk a lot of crap.
Of my... He... The king, long ago, she, the king, with just the queen, the pink, the dove.
There's a lot of exposition here from this character.
Well, tell me.
Okay, finally. We can buy items. So we can actually resupply on our arrows that we're using. Quite a lot. Probably want this. Oh no, let's grab this. We need the repair powder, especially with the weapon that we're using. I should not fight that. Not yet. Now I'm wondering, should I activate this? Because if I activate the bonfire directly in front of me, let's see. That's also the bonfire you need for the final boss. If you don't have that, that means you're gonna have to walk from further away, which could be a pain. The backstab was clutch, definitely. Sorry, I read that a little bit late. Okay, I'm gonna kill one of them, probably. Far away. And then I'm gonna take you with me. So you have to kill enemies near a certain location so their soul transfers into a structure. which could be a statue like a golem, or it could be a door, and then it opens the door. But if you don't do it the right way, then you're kind of locking yourself out. So you have to do it immediately the right way, especially if you're doing a no bonfire run. This should be the right door. Great magic barrier. This is the trap room. I wonder if the traps are still activated if the chest is not opened. Oh yeah, you can just pass by. If you open this chest, then suddenly all those eyes will shoot darts of poison if you try to cross the line of sight. And the third one. Wait, there was a fourth one? Where did you get? Oh, he was still alive. He had a sliver of health. I thought I killed him. I wonder, does D&D 2024 has anything like a shield bash? That it disarms someone's guard or whatever? Yeah, we're not gonna fight there. We're gonna fight here. She has a dagger. I'm gonna keep her at a distance with a spear. I'm not gonna go for that third attack because with every attack I approach her. There we go. Shield Master Feat has Shield Bash. If you attack a creature within 5 feet of you as part of the attack action and hit it with a melee weapon, you can immediately bash the target with your shield if it's equipped, forcing the target to make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, you either push the target 5 feet from you or cause it to have the prone... Oh! Ah, so it's not really a shield disarm. Like, I was thinking, oh, it could be cool if you... Like, in this game, if you bash someone's shield, then you disarm them. Well, not really disarm them as they permanently shield, but they lose their guard. So they lose the benefits of its AC. Well, depends, I could say. Imagine if you had that in the... Like an ability to temporarily break someone's guard. So annoying. I know they're camping there. Yeah, but disarming attack is just for anything, right? That the enemy's holding in their hand. Wait, can you Yeah, you should be able to disarm a shield then from someone's hand, right? I've never seen a player try to do that. Like, oh, I'm gonna use disarming attack and then I'm gonna disarm your shield, so now your AC is 2 lower. Honestly, actually a brilliant thing to do, but... Okay, we can use this one. Because we have skipped quite a few bonfires. If we were to die, we would stand all the way back to the pits. Yeah, you're gonna talk shit. I don't care. Okay, I do care about this one because I'm gonna have to shield a lot against the next boss. I think it might be useful to die. How odd that might sound. Yeah, we're gonna die. Jump off the cliff. Whee! That's such a weird mechanic that you have to do just to avoid using bonfires, that if you die, you just get your souls back. You get your Estus flask back without officially sitting at a bonfire. And interesting that she's sitting all the way up in this tower, looking out into the sky, and normally you'd be happy that you could look over your kingdom, right? But look at this, it's overrun by monsters and bad stuff. What kind of happiness can you even get out of this place? Let's see. Since we died, we can use the full sword again. I'm always having trouble finding it. Like, so overbuilt with stuff. There it is. BB. Let's see. Do need the brass knuckle ring. Might as well bring ourselves alive. Oh, second boy's joining. No more archery. Ooh, that hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Oh, damn it. Still got me. I think that was still worth it. Okay, there's one down. Now it becomes easier because it's just a one-on-one. Yo, what was that damage? I chunked him so hard. Compared to the other one. Jeez, am I double hitting him? I think I am. Look at that. Jeez. Or is he just weak against magic? Maybe he's just weak against magic. Like the other Dragon Rider, Red, did not take as much damage from that. Wait, am I gonna see Bernhard here? Nope, no Bernhard. Let me guess, we're gonna have to loop around. It's locked. Yep. Oh, we're gonna have to annoying mannequins. It will definitely... Wait, it definitely could use improvement. I've learned since. It was a rough draft to begin with. I'll keep the auras though. It has 3 phases. Essence of suffering, essence of desire, essence of anger. I've been watching a streamer play Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater, like the new one. And that one gave me some ideas as well. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to... revive that guy somehow. No uniqueness are here. There you. And just follow me to this room. What? What? I thought it was that! Look at that HP bar! That thing had less than a pixel of HP left. I didn't go for like the last attack because I thought, oh, he's dead. Nope. But luckily, this is not a bad bonfire to walk back from. I saw he wasn't dead. Surprised you dropped your guard since you didn't give a death enemy. Sometimes there's a little bit of a delay on it. But it's not bad. As you can see, I'm already back at where I was. And I haven't even touched that bonfire yet. And I'm not going to do that. Because I also should make the route back, I think. Like, I have to climb this castle multiple times, I think. No. I have to go up the castle. And then I have to make it back from the castle, if I remember correct. It's always these mannequins that give me trouble. Okay, one is dead. And now the other one is dead. That should activate the elevator, I think. Let's see what's in here. Oh, the undead horde should be here as well in the castle. Oh, maybe there's even more enemies. I did not think of that. Let me go take a peek. Oh, the horse saw me. Yeah, this was a boss earlier. Oh, ow, 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 that hurts so much. Oh, what is that damage? Yep. Okay, solved. Coward's Ring of Protection. I don't think we have to go upstairs. We can just continue down this path.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, we did pretty good on the horse. Now the question is, do I have to go up and kill that gargoyle or not? That option. There's probably gonna be fire sorceresses here as well inside. Yep. I'm not gonna go into melee range with you. You already heard enough. As is. Yep. There should be enemies in the wall here as well. Magic stone. We got the hood and the top. The top is always popular in Dark Souls 2. Because it's one of the more scarcely clad armors. And then there was an enemy over here, I think. There we go. You're so paranoid that you attack every chest. Yeah, I mean, that's the goat. Okay, so there is a reason for that. In Dark Souls 1, you can look at the side of the chest. There should be a chain. If it's pointing towards you or pointing away from you, that depends if it's a mimic. They did away with that in Dark Souls 2. So there's no visual cue anymore to see if something is a mimic or not. So that's why I keep checking, because I don't want to die and have to run all the way back, right? Because those things, they hurt a lot. Zone is still closed. Yep, still locked. That means we go to the top. And it's an easy check. I just have to punch it once. Does it show a health bar? Then I know it's a mimic. I did kill all the mimics in playthrough 1. And it gives me the special hat. Like, look at this. Here, this is a mimic chest as a hat you could wear. And it gives you, I think, extra souls or something. Yeah, increases soul absorption and item discovery, but steadily drains HP. So you're on a time limit. Which doesn't really work for what we're trying to do here. Oh god. Is this the AI bug? I've seen this one before, where they think the elevator is not there, but it is. So they back off. See, they don't dare walking over the center area because they think there's a hole there. But there is no hole. So the AI gets confused like this. They have a nice sword though, I'll say. Yeah, I think this is one of those moments where they don't know how to deal with this. Look at that. I can just pelt him with arrows and rotate around the center, and then he just thinks like, oh, I have to walk around it. But he could just walk in the center. Yeah, I'm just pelting him with arrows. Kind of cheesy, but also I'm curious what kind of sword he's using, because that's a pretty long sword. That doesn't look like a regular katana. Is it Sir Alone's sword for some reason? It does have innate bleeding. I should be careful. I've been here 3 hours. I gotta get out. Oh, no problem. I totally understand. Thanks for dropping by and talk about D&D and Dark Souls, though. Ooh, he got me good there. Oh, he's in a corner. This is how we gonna get him? Yep. We're stuck in a corner. Nice, we got him. Was fun? Yeah, see you next time. I don't think I'm gonna continue for much longer. It's already, what, 1 p.m. here locally. I think a nice quitting point would be after the Mirror Night. Because after that, you just have to descend into Shrine of Amana and all that other good stuff, of course. But we're already over halfway into New Game Plus. You see how fast that goes in just 6 hours. And I even made the mistake with my soul. Like, this spell is totally useless to me on this playthrough. I should have slotted in something else that actually helped me, like Great Magic Barrier. Or Flesh Sweat. I think you're alive. Yep. Okay, so dealing damage to you before you revive is apparently much better. Oh, you do take quite a bit of damage. Got him, got him, got him. The knight. That's a pain in the butt. He does use magic, so we could use a magic defense thing. Grants additional Estus Flask uses. Already maxed out. What are we gonna do? What are we? Can definitely bring ourselves alive. Where's that other thing? The one magic defense boost. Oh damn, he hit me with his feet. Fight me. We're doing very badly. We're taking too long. Oh, maybe he has high magic resistance. Maybe that's why. Oh shit, he still hit us. Is that lightning then? I guess it's considered lightning. Magic resistance. I thought it was magic. Oh, he's doing his summoning. Should definitely be attacking him a lot now, because afterwards we don't have a chance. Oh, we got so close to killing it. Oh, whoa! What was that? Okay, I should definitely change my my ring, because that feels more like lightning than it feels like magic. Luckily, once again, we're very close to the boss fight. So our ring... Oh wait, I didn't even have a defense ring on it. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do then is equip that, like, even though it's blue, I think it's lightning. Is that true? On left. And we're back into the fight. Oh, we are way too aggressive. Now we can heal. Oh, really? It bounced off his shield even at that angle? Ah. Oh my god, really? Okay, you have to die. I rather want this to be a 1v1. Oh my. Oh my, why do I keep bouncing off his damn shield? Ah. I think I could have killed him if my stabs didn't keep bouncing off the shield. Because some of those were kind of odd. Like, I think I should have been able to hit him. But I guess that's the negative of using a big greatsword. Yes, maybe spear would actually work better against him, since it's more straightforward, right? And more reach. I am burning through those old growth bombs though. I don't think you can buy them anywhere. Oh my. I should get behind his shield somehow. Nope. Still bounces off. Okay, you had very poor magic defense. That's my benefit. Let us do his electric thingy. Then we stab him. And he should be dead. Hey, we got him. Ring of Steel Protection +2. Did not have that one yet. Yeah, we got an improved version. Oh, there was a chest here. You know, at the speed that we're going, I think you could almost do it in one stream. Like, I think in probably another 2 or 3 hours, I could probably finish the game. But that would make it pretty late for me. Wait, do I still have the crowns, actually? Crown of the Old Iron King, Ivory King, Crown of the Sunken. Do I also have Vendrick's crown? I look. I'm not seeing Vendrick's crowns. Maybe I lost it. I think it's good to call it quits here. Like, I'm gonna light this bonfire. And I'm gonna call it quits for today. We've streamed for quite some time, 7 hours. I think that's more than enough. Not sure when I'm gonna pick this up again. Maybe on Monday. And I'm probably not gonna do it tomorrow though. Yeah, I think Monday would be nice. Like, Monday we can finish the New Game Plus run. Just keep running, maybe. And then get the 100% achievement. And then we're 100% done with Dark Souls 2. Quite fast, actually. Let's see. Who is still streaming at this hour? Okay, his character customization is pretty funny. I have not played with this person before. This is just seeing him stream for the first time. I don't know anything about him, but he seems to have a funny character. So let's rate him. Otaka Ren. Okay, I'm gonna go out and I'll be back again, I guess tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm gonna stream, but definitely something else in Dark Souls 2. Just to switch it up a little bit. But yeah, that's it. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.